far past Regarding Harry, who's done very well. He can be a speed horse or a closer, it looks like, maybe both, but he's a finisher, whatever you want to call him. Regarding Harry certainly looks tough. I went 4, 5, and 6 here.
4, 5, 6. Okay, I went 4, 6, 5. Yeah, I agree. Aloha Chrome up from Santa Anita. 2 good efforts, including a victory last time out. So this is a non-winners of 3. He just won his non-winners of 2. The third race starts that jackpot pick 6. Remember that. Carryover exceeds $30,000. So race number 3 is a target race for a lot of handicappers today, fillies and mares.
I went to Autism Inspiration on the inside, Joe. This is a class drop here. The inside post position should be a plus as well. Having said that, Libby's Gambit, number 3, looks pretty good coming into this one with a real nice finishing kick to offer. And Backburner's also a class drop. So I went 1, 3, and 5 here in the third.
Yeah, Backburner, okay, number 1, Autism Inspiration to turn things around. She showed a better effort last time out, I see. I'm going to go Backburner, 2-1. Don't love that for a horse that has been unplaced in her last couple. But, boy, you get her in a battle. She's tough. And the drop-in class, you mentioned that. So that was the main reason for Backburner. Let's go to the fourth race. And, again, the start of the 50-cent Pick 5 today, the Pick 5, with the carryover of $8,500, races 4 through 8, another filly and mare sprint.
Well, I went with Bob's Honey in this one, who's not the morning line choice, but looks to be a second favored perhaps in this race. And Bob's Honey coming into this one, returning from Santa Anita and Del Mar, was runner-up in last year's Muckleshoot Juvenile for the fillies, Joe.
Yes.
And so I think there's a lot of good credentials on the resume there for Bob's Honey. Empirical also dropping a bit here, grabs the inside for a bonus, bounced back well against the winners after the maiden score. And Company Girl has that effective early speed and could be an upset factor in this race. Certainly tough on the front end. So 4, 1, and 3 for me here.
Okay, yeah. Cape Blossom, the 6 horse, has been outrun by Company Girl her last 2 starts, but I don't see this as any easy task on the front end for anybody in here. I think it could be contested. So Cape Blossom, who is finishing well, I think she's got a chance for a minor upset in there today. I'll put her on top. Let's go to the 5th race, and this is a handicapping test of the day. It's a maiden special weight for 3- and 4-year-olds at 6 furlongs, 3 first-time starters, full field of 12.
We're going to fill that starting gate up,
boy.
Joe. How about it? A
Yeah.
dozen of them to break out of the gate. That'll be fun to watch. Raven Rendezvous, the 7, with Frank Alvarado's a long shot, but that's the direction I'm going. This horse continues to improve. The last was a solid effort. I'm going to take a shot here with Raven Rendezvous, followed by Subtle Prince, the 2 horse, and the 9 Midnight Tiger. So 7, 2, 9, maybe get a price.
Okay, I've got the 2 and 9 in there as well. The 2 is the younger brother of a minor league who is an outstanding horse at ages 2 and 3 here for Tom Wenzel. And so you go number 7 on top at 12-1. I'm going to go Favored Son on top at 10-1. He's a second-time starter. He ran in to lead the charge in his career debut. Showed some speed, and he did back out of it, yes. But, boy, you can get a lot out of that first start. So in such a wide-open race, we both look for a price in the 5th. We're going to start a pick 4 in the 5th race, by the way, races 5 through 8. We're also going to start a pick 4 in the 6th race, which will include races 6 through 9. And Elegant Boy's out of the 6th. We do have a scratch. Take out number 3, Elegant Boy. Field of 5 here, Tom.
Yeah, Elegant Boy being out of it. That kind of changes the race up a little bit, Joe, strategically, I think. But Little Richard's Bellow on the outside is maybe going to be a price here in this race, but I kind of like the way this one comes into this race. Arrives from California after some good efforts last year at Santa Anita and Del Mar. Background simply cannot be overlooked. Alyssa Morales, by the way, is going to be the rider for Background here today, so that is one of the changes we'll be talking about. And Dirt Road Red is just always done well on this track, and I don't think you can leave that one out.
Yeah, you know, Background and Dirt Road Red have not faced each other at the meet. They both, Background has been in all route races. Dirt Road Red just won. I'm going to give Background the nod. Gives 3 pounds to Dirt Road Red, but even though he was beaten last time out, it was by House of Lords and Brother O'Brien. So maybe a little bit of a class drop for him here. I'm on the 2, and Tom's on the 6. Little Richard's Bellow at a price. You're sticking with the prices today for the most part. Like to see that, you know, make a case for them and see where it goes.
We'll see what happens. Yesterday was certainly a pricey day, so maybe some of that will carry over today. We'll see.
The 7th race is the El Rey 1360 AM Purse, 6 furlongs, more fillies and mares, and the morning line favorite is out. Scratch number 6, Gypsy Lynn. Gypsy Lynn out of the 7th.
And that was one of the few favorites I was on until the scratch, of course, but so now that switches me over to the 1, Miss Flashy Harbor here. And Alex Cruz will do the guiding for Miss Flashy Harbor. I think a late running thread in this race, and so I end up on a price anyways. 5-6 to 1, maybe goes up a little bit from there. Simply Gracious, I thought, ran a pretty good race last time. And the 5 Creme de Menthe to round out my top 3, and there will be a rider change there as well. Adrian Castellanos, who's been a hot hand, will be on board there.
Okay. So I'm going to go, you did go Ms. Flashy Harbor. She has been finishing a race as well. I'm going to go Zippin' Sevens, who without Gypsy Lynn in there is going to be in the hunt, I believe, all the way. She can handle any distance. Let's go to the 8th race, and this will complete again the pick 5 and the pick 6. The 8th race ends the pick 6 and the pick 5, both with carryovers. It's a maiden race. And I'm going to take All About Babes in here. She goes route to sprint for Blaine Wright.
I'm with you. I've been on this horse a few times, Joe, and I think she's getting a little closer. He's getting a little closer and closer in his efforts. I think this is the right spot. Possible minute 12 and change for a 6 furlong score.
Okay, and then 3 2-year-old quarter horse juvenile challenge trials coming up. Got a lot of fillies in each race, as usual, in quarter horses. The 9th race at 350 yards, I'm going to go One Fabulous Cartel, who came up from Los Alamitos and won at Grants Pass.
These are good ones, Joe. The John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge Trials. I like Miss Royal Hawk in this one. Coming into this race, 3 for 4 so far. She's topped most of these already down at Grants Pass in Oregon. I went 7-8-4 in that 9th race.
Okay, let's go to the next race. Same conditions, 2-year-olds and several fillies. I'm going to take the 4 in here. BSS Ghost Pepper. I see he's the morning line favorite. He did run 4th at Los Al, but it was against some repeat winners.
Absolutely. Good credentials. You know, it's all about speed in these trials, and the finishing time, of course, they want to qualify. I went to the 3 Fast Fly. Fast Fly won the Firecracker Futurity at Grants Pass, and so that was a pretty tough race, worth a little north of $95,000, I believe.
Yeah, he won't be 15 to 1 today. The 11th race, and let's see, we've got 4 fillies in this 10-horse field. And same conditions. I'm going to take 7 Tomatito. Tomatito, a filly, a colt, trained by Juan Manuel Marquez. And I need to get to the right race here for a reason. Just give me a second for a reason. Tomatito, well, he's won 2 straight after being beaten a nose in his debut. All 3 different tracks. He's seems like a runner to me. I'm going to take a 9-2 on him.
Well, you know what, Joe, in quarter horse racing especially, the fillies maybe have a little advantage over the boys at age 2, and then the boys kind of catch up at age 3 and 4. So Tomatito looks pretty sharp. I put that one in my picks, but I went with I'm a Flying Fool. Top pick, 3rd place finisher in the Firecracker, has that ability. Inside post, I think, will be okay here for this race.
Okay, yeah. We both have 1 and 7 in there. There's a quick look, fairly quick look. Maybe we went a little longer than the TV department wanted, but
that's okay. We're
11 races on Fiesta Premio Esmeralda Domingo. Have a great Sunday at the track.
And good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Fiesta Premio Esmeralda Day here at Emerald Downs. Today's track condition is fast. It's a fast track for today's racing. Here now are the changes, corrections, and scratches for today's racing program. In the first race at a mile, number 1, YVR, will race without blinkers. No blinkers for number 1. In the second race at 6 1/2 furlongs, number 2, Hadagassel, will race with blinkers on. Blinkers on, number 2, Hadagassel. In the third race today at 6 furlongs, there are no changes in the third. Turning to the fourth race at 6 furlongs, number 3, Company Girl, a change of rider. Maker jockey Adrian Castellanos. Adrian Castellanos to pilot number 3, Company Girl, in the fourth. In the fifth race today, a distance of 6 furlongs, there are no changes in the fifth. In the sixth race today at 1 mile, number 2, Background, a change of rider. Make his jockey Alyssa Morales. Alyssa Morales to ride number 2, Background, in the sixth race. Also number 3, Elegant Boy, scratched from the sixth race. Scratch number 3, Elegant Boy. In the seventh race today, a distance of 6 furlongs, number 5, Creme de Menthe, a change of rider. Make her jockey Adrian Castellanos. Adrian Castellanos to ride number 5, Creme de Menthe. Number 6, Gypsy Lynn, has been scratched. Scratch number 6, Gypsy Lynn. In the eighth race, a distance of 6 furlongs, number 1, Sonoma Sam, a change of rider. Make the jockey Alyssa Morales. Alyssa Morales to ride number 1, Sonoma Sam. Number 2, Amaciata, will race without blinkers. No blinkers for number 2, Amaciata. In the ninth race today, the first trial event for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge, a distance of 350 yards. There are no changes for the ninth. In the 10th race, trial number 2 at 350 yards for number 5, Decorated Heroine. Make the jockey Kevin Orozco. Kevin Orozco to pilot number 5, Decorated Heroine. Number 7, La Bella JG. Make the jockey Eric De Luna. Eric De Luna to ride number 7, La Bella JG. In the 11th and final race, final trial event for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge at 350 yards for number 5, Louisiana Dashin' Lady. Make the jockey Eric De Luna. Eric De Luna to pilot number 5, Louisiana Dashin' Lady. Those are the changes, corrections, and scratches for today's racing program. Coming up next on the track side, we have the Dancing Horses.
Muy pero muy buenas tardes, tengan todos y cada uno de ustedes bienvenidos a Premio Fiesta Esmeralda. Gracias por estar aquí con nosotros hoy en esta tarde y pues listos ya para celebrar una gran tarde, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Fiesta Premio Esmeralda 2026, así que vamos de una vez a dar comienzo y vamos a recibir con un fuerte aplauso al mariachi Monarcas. Eso. Y señor, el fuerte aplauso para dar la bienvenida también. Ya está con nosotros bailadores de bronce y también a los charros del estado de Washington con estos hermosos ejemplares para dar la bienvenida. Vamos entonces con mariachi, monarcas y bailadores de bronce. El fuerte aplauso que se escuche. Y este grupo de charros encabezados por Martín Morales se presentan con sus maravillosos caballos bailadores del Rancho Alegre de Don Ramón Mejía. Un grupo de charros que se ha ganado año con año el aprecio del público por sus shows de caballos bailadores. Participan en diversos eventos como la Feria de Primavera del Puyallup, así como también en desfiles en Seattle y sus alrededores. Un show donde se muestra todo lo que se puede lograr con mucho cariño y trabajo con estos nobles e inteligentes animales. Estos caballos se educan para que el baile, siguiendo las reglas de la alta escuela, son acompañados esta tarde por el mariachazo Monarcas. Así que vamos a recibirlos nuevamente y también con bailadores de bronce. Señor. Para fotos, fotos. Y el aplauso, claro que sí, para Mariachi Maracas. Esta tarde nos acompaña Martín Morales, Ramón Mejía, Mario Robles, Ramón Ortiz, Ramón Sánchez, Chabelita Sánchez, Carlos Choya, Ramiro Toscano, Chino Toscano, Armando Alejandre, Jesús Jiménez, Pedro Guzmán, Nick Guzmán, Tere Guzmán, Jesús Palacios, Adolfo Corona, Gerardo El Jerry, con estos hermosos ejemplares. Vamos a darles el fuerte aplauso a todos ellos y nuevamente bailadores de bronce con Mariachi Monarcas. El fuerte aplauso, bailadores de bronce, Mariachi Monarcas. Sigue, vámonos. Sí, señor. Sí, señor, y continuamos con más hoy en esta tarde. Gracias por estar con nosotros. Seguimos con bailadores de bronce y mariachi. Monarcas, sí, señor. Eso, que se escuche, que se escuche. Échale, Choya, échale. Pata por él, ¿no? ¿Tú vas? Ok, gracias. Ok, la última. I think that this time the one that lays down is the one that has the white one with the red things. I think he's gonna do it.
Right up there?
He did, yeah, the second one over there, the white one.
Okay.
I think he did it before, but you were
Is
doing
it
that.
gonna be up here?
Yeah,
or-
probably around there.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
On this next.
Eso. Ramón. Esa chulada. ¿No nada más?
Ellos pueden tocar otra más y luego cerramos con la negra.
Si quieres de una vez con la...
¿De una vez la negra?
Sí, de una vez. Sí, vamos con la negra de una vez, sale, vamos, preparándose por ahí entonces, con el mariachi monarcas y bailadores de bronce, aprovechando la última entrada de los charros con sus hermosos ejemplares bailadores. ¡Vámonos! Y señor, el fuerte aplauso, bailadores de bronce, mariachi, monarcas hoy en esta tarde. Muchísimas gracias, fuerte el aplauso, bailadores de bronce. Una más, una cancioncita más para mariachi, monarcas. Muchísimas gracias. Sí, señor, el fuerte aplauso para Mariachi Monarcas. Que se escuche fuerte, fuerte el aplauso. Muchísimas gracias, Mariachi Monarcas. Queremos decir que el siguiente show aquí de los caballos va a ser a las 3:50 de la tarde, 3:50 de la tarde, acompañados por Banda Vagos que estarán por acá a las 3:50 y después estarán tocando también allá en el kiosco. Les queremos dar las gracias a todos y cada uno de ustedes por estar aquí con nosotros. Gracias a los patrocinadores, también a todos los food vendors, pues, los que invitamos a ustedes para que pasen a verlos, a los patrocinadores y que prueben la rica comida en el otro lado. Además, tenemos un invitado muy especial. Tenemos unos invitados, un invitado muy especial en el stand de Puget Sound Energy. Sammy, la mascota de los Seattle Sounders, estará aquí. Además también estará el jugador Pedro de la Vega. Estarán dando autógrafos. Esto es de 4 a 5. Esto es, y además que también pues para que los visites el stand para conocer a Sammy y obtener boletos para un próximo partido de los Seattle Sounders. Cortesía de Puget Sound Energy, socio oficial de eficiencia energética de los Seattle Sounders. También tendremos al mismísimo jugador Pedro de la Vega por ahí entre 4 a 5 de la tarde para que pasen a conocerlo y que se tomen la foto con los autógrafos. Pasen por ahí a visitar a todos los sponsors y también los food vendors. Prueben la rica comida, el entretenimiento. Pásensela bonito. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for being here at Fiesta Premio Esmeralda 2026. Enjoy and go get some great food. Also all the sponsors, the vendors. Have a great day. At 3:50 we'll be having the next horse show up here in the racetrack, and they're going to be accompanied by Banda Vagos. Pásensela bonito. Yo soy Super Mario del Rey 1360. Gracias por estar con nosotros. Diviértanse y disfrutan esta tarde.
Yes, Emerald Downs Horse Racing Northwest podcast back this coming Thursday. Myself and Vince Brune, the hosts, and always a lot to talk about. And we'll be every Thursday up through the end of the meeting, I'm sure, especially through the mile. Joe with you along with John Lindley of Parker's. And handicapping was a challenge yesterday, to say the least. We had, of course, last Sunday, we had 9 favorites, and the best horse in the stakes races, I think the favorite one, maybe 5 out of the 6 stakes, but not quite the same. And it's going to even things out throughout the course of the meeting.
A little changing of the guard in some of the races yesterday. Horses that had won several in a row, including the horse that had the 4 wins this year, wasn't even in contention. And that's going to happen, like you said. Some of those horses were a little tougher to come up with than the average long shot. Not that, long shot's a long shot. But the good news is there are carryovers for us to go after today. And we have 11 races, including some quarter horse action for the first time this year.
Yeah, and those carryovers are in the pick 5 and the jackpot pick 6, and they're going to end in the 8th race. So it's not your typical last 6 races or last 5 races. For the jackpot pick 6, that'll start in the 3rd. That is races 3 through 8 today. And the carryover is over $30,000. And the pick 5, there's that jackpot pick 6 carryover total. And the jackpot pick 6 is a 10-cent wager. So get a ticket in on that. Take your shot today. Of course, if you have the only ticket with 6 winners, you're going to get the big jackpot portion of the payoff. If you do pick 6 winners, you'll get paid for sure. Then the pick 5, nobody had all 5 yesterday at Emerald Downs, so we have $8,500 in the carryover pool. That's going to start in race 4. The pick 5 with the carryover, races 4 through 8 today. 50-cent pick 5. All right, let's take a look at the horses for the first race. This will start at early pick 4. And this is an older horse race at a mile, claiming price $62.50. YVR has that inside post for trainer Robbie Gilker. And he does have some speed. Blinkers off today as well. And John, there's a few in here that do like to get free running out of the gate.
And whenever you see a horse in the one hole that has good tactical speed, especially one coming off sprints, you expect them to be up near the lead. Now this horse, you have a couple excuses. June 6th was his first start off a layoff. June 21st, he got involved in a hot pace duel from the outside in a race dominated by closers, and then he sprinted against some of the top sprinters at that level last time. So blinkers are coming off. We'll see what that does, but definitely a contender from the get-go, and especially drawing the one hole today.
And Alyssa Morales aboard for trainer Gilker on YVR, who's spent last year up at Hastings and has 7 career wins. Number 2, You're the Cause. You're the Cause gets a better spot here. He gets away from House of Lords and Brother O'Brien, and he can certainly do the 2-turn action.
Yeah, and also gets away from Afjan too, who's also won a couple races in background who we're going to see later today. And those are much tougher horses. He's in a race where, as you mentioned to start, a lot of horses want to be on the lead, and this horse we know likes to come from far back. He's done it before. It's been a while. It's been a few years since he's won, but this is the lowest level he's faced in a long, long time. I can see a lot of people looking at him.
Javier Matias was up for those big wins back a few years ago for trainer Debbie Van Horn. He's up today. Matias on You're the Cause. El Joy, new to Emerald Downs this year, had a big win at this distance.
Yeah, and last race he ran a bit much better than looks race. He chased a hot pace, took command, and then closers blew by everybody. But the fact that he held on for 4th was impressive. Now he's coming back in a week, but we'll see what he can do. But he has one from just off the lead also, so he's versatile, and that's always a good thing.
Gets leading rider Silvio Amador as well. Does El Joy for George Rosales. The 4 there, Oh What a Rush, rough trip.
Yeah, his first start, June 20th, off the long layoff, he got involved in a speed duel and got tired. And last race, he broke in the air and was under restraint on the first turn because once you brake bad and you had nowhere to go. So you can ignore his last 2. He's another that's dropping way down in price and has good tactical speed.
Yeah, he didn't win last year, but he ran some good 2-turn races for trainer Ann Wisdom, and he is going 2 turns on a drop-in class. Bert's Prospect has actually won 3 of his last 4 at the distance. One of them was via DQ, but nonetheless, he is a miler. He goes to the track at 6-1, and Drivetrain, he's got a pace to run at.
Yeah, he made a nice run up the rail on a slow pace. They were going 25-1, and he outfinished the horses in front of him. That was a big race.
6 to the track for race 1.
That's Dan Harrington's call to post for the first race today. The first race, a distance of 1 mile, the Explore Auburn Purse. It's a claiming event, purse of $12,000 for 3-year-olds and upward. Reminder that number 1, YVR, will race without blinkers. No blinkers for number 1. Post time's coming up in 5 minutes. For the opener. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we direct your attention to the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle and ask that you please rise if able and kindly remove your hats for today's national anthem. We welcome Latin Rose, a Christian singer passionate about spreading God's message through music. She has released 6 albums and has appeared on over 75 albums. Her music is a mix of contemporary and traditional songs, creating a unique and uplifting experience for the listeners. Now here's Latin Rose with our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does
That's Latin Rose.
Race number 1 at Emerald Downs, the Explorer Auburn Purse. It's at a mile, and again, the first pick 4 starts here. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. 1 mile race to kick things off. Let's go up to track announcer Tom Harris.
Thank you, Joe and John. Here we go on this Racing Sunday. Track in fast condition. If you just joined us, this opener, I'll take the 4. Oh, what a rush. Who looks to be the class of the race to me. First couple of outs this year came against a pretty tough crowd in the likes of Afshan and Elegant Boy in those 2 mile efforts. He's almost exclusively a mile horse. This is kind of in his wheelhouse. I think this is a much better spot, dropping from claiming 15,000 to 62.50 today. So I will put Oh What a Rush on top with Drivetrain second, and number 5, Bert's Prospect, coming off that big run third. So 4, 6, and 5 for me in the first.
Okay, Oh What a Rush on top, a little drop in class. How do you see it, John Lindley?
This is a great race to start the day. As we talked earlier, a lot of horses have had excuses in their last start, including number 3, El Joy, where he made just a real big move into a hot pace, and then the closers dominated. This is a little easier company today. I think he gets a stalking trip. We'll see if that's the case, but I give him the call.
El Joy, currently the favorite. I'm going to go Oh What a Rush as well. Class drop. Toss his last race. He had a horrible trip, and he was a factor, a big factor against Better here last year in 2-turn races. Tom and I on the 4, John's on the 3 in the first.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the first. First race today, the Explorer Auburn Purse at 1 mile. YVR, first one to go in. Here comes You're the Cause. Now they're joined by El Joy. El Joy is the current 9-5 choice here. Bert's Prospect moves forward. Drivetrain, the outside post. Oh What a Rush will be the last one up. Oh What a Rush from behind the shadow roll right up to the line. Starter Mark Gibson will send them on their way. And runners away. Good start for YVR, who took off nicely from the inside. Oh What a Rush is right there to converge on the lead, and those two race together round the first turn. They paired off 4 from El Joy, Bert's Prospect just to the outside of that. Then there's a margin of about 7 to You're the Cause, racing second last early. Still 3 or 4 to Drivetrain Neutrals. They're strung out about 15 top to bottom as they head up for the backstretch run. Oh What a Rush gets to the front, 22:32 opening fraction. YVR is racing next. Bert's Prospect on the outside holding third and neck. El Joy, the favorite, moving through now from between horses. as they continue their run for the far turn. It's a ways back to You're the Cause, still 10 off the lead, and another half dozen to Drivetrain, and they're into the far turn. Oh, What a Rush, 3/8 of a mile away, leads it by 2.5. YVR is tracking second. El Joy's holding third and gaining ground at the inside. Still 4 now to You're the Cause. You're the Cause been let go and begins to move with a big run on the outside now, and they come off the turn and head for home. El Joy at the inside jumps to the lead. Oh, What a Rush is chasing middle of the racetrack. You're the Cause gaining with every stride, 200 yards away. Here comes You're the Cause on the outside, rising to the lead. El Joy battles back, but to no avail. You're the Cause from out of the clouds to win the opener. El Joy was second. Drivetrain made up good ground to get third. Oh, What a Rush followed to YVR and Bert's Prospect. They covered the mile in 1:37 and 14/100ths. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board for the first race today, the Explore Auburn Purse. Those results are now official. Winner number 2, You're the Cause. Finishing second was number 3, El Joy. Finishing third was number 6, Drivetrain. Fourth came number 4, Oh, What a Rush. Running time for the mile was 1:37 and 14/100ths. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, You're the Cause. Owned by Will Wynn Stable, trained by Debbie Van Horn. Javier Matias, the Rooster, on board with the win. 7-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Creative Cause from Tiz Atlantis. She was sired by Tiz Now. That's 662 all-time Emerald Down victories for jockey Javier Matias. You're the Cause, bred in Kentucky by Spruce Lane Farm, Patrick Werrick, and Mashney Stable. Bell sounding in the winner's circle, a donation made by the Connections to the Thoroughbred Aftercare Program for retired thoroughbred racehorses. They move on to other jobs in life, and your donation helps them find their way. Special thanks today. Every time we hear the bell ring, we know a donation has been made. First race winner, You're the Cause, $10.26 on the win, $5.34 to place, $3.58 to show. Number 3, El Joy, $3.18 to place, $2.46 on the show. Number 6, Drivetrain, $3.06 on the show ticket. Winning exacta, $16.56, 50-cent trifecta, $35.93. 10-cent super, $22.95. There were 2 claims in the first race. Number 1, YVR was claimed. The new owner, Kevin Chavaria and Howie Gibson. The new trainers, Howie Gibson. Number 1, YVR claimed from the first. Number 3, El Joy was claimed. The new owner, Michael Radovich. The new trainer, Howie Gibson. Number 3, El Joy claimed from the first race. Coming up, the second race today, it's the Michelob Ultra Purse at 6 1/2 furlongs. Number 2, Hattegassel, will race with blinkers on. Blinkers on, number 2, Hattegassel. Post time for the second race at 2:42, 18 minutes until post time. Hey fans, you can be a VIP for a day on Sunday, August 2nd. We're having a suite party. Enjoy a day in our 6th floor suites with the best views of the races and Mount Rainier. Lunch will feature our chef's favorite selections. You must be 21 years of age or older. Only 60 tickets available, and it's $65 per person. That includes admission, program, tip sheet, and the lunch buffet. All taxes and services are included. Get your tickets today at EmeraldDowns.com. Fans, be sure to join us next weekend, August 1st and 2nd, for our food truck and beer festival in the park during the races. Gates open at 12:20. First race is 1:50 p.m. both days. That's August 1st and 2nd, the food truck and beer festival in the park here at Emerald Downs. Don't forget, starting in the third race today, we have that 10-cent jackpot pick 6 with the carryover pool going into today's wagering of just over $30,500. So $30,520 to start the jackpot pick 6 today. That'll be starting in the third race. Also, the pick 5 starts in the fourth race today. Carryover pool for that is $8,505. Be sure to play the pick 5. That starts in the fourth race. And the Pentafecta has a carryover of more than $7,000, and that's in the eighth race today. And if there's no winners in the eighth race, we'll have another shot at it today in the 11th and final, with a carryover going into that. Lots of carryover pools today here at Emerald Downs.
Coming up on race number 2 at Emerald Downs, and saw that move by You're the Cause, the winning move, which he repeated several times in a row a few years ago, John.
You could tell going on the backstretch when they were going 45-1 to the half that a closer was probably going to win that race, and he ran his big effort today. It's been a while since he won, but now he's back on the winning track. Well, wouldn't be surprised at all. Seems to go back up the class ladder.
Yep, Will Win Stables, Debbie Van Horn, Javier Matias, You're the Cause. Got that kick going and the 2-turn distance. The second race, and once again, we have carryovers in the Jackpot Pick 6 and the Pick 5. So the Jackpot Pick 6 is going to start in the third race today, races 3 through 8. The carryover exceeds $30,000 now, so keep that in mind. Jackpot Pick 6 starts in the third. And the Pick 5 also has a carryover of $8,500. That'll be races 4 through 8 today. And we're going to have those 3 quarter horse trials, races 9, 10, and 11 this afternoon and this evening. There's a look. We were watching him walk around. Number 1 is It's Time. He's the only 3-year-old in this race, going 6.5 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners at 3. It's his Emerald Downs debut, and he was in Southern California earlier this year. Made a stop in Oregon or 2 there, John.
Yeah, he started his career, as you mentioned, in Southern California. Didn't show too much, but then went to Los Al and just blitzed the field at 3 to 5 or less, 2 to 5, and then came out against winners and ran a good second. And the Connections tried Oregon and did okay there, but he's quick early, and you got to respect anybody who has the type of speed that he has. He's capable of sub-22 flats. We'll see if he can get out of the 1 hole here and see how far he goes on the lead.
Okay, yeah, 1,000-yard races, right around 4.5 furlongs or so. His first start against winners, he ran second, and coming off a third at Prineville 11 days ago. Emerald Downs debut for the 1 by Twirling Candy. Diego Guerrero trainee with Jose Rodriguez. Number 2 there, Hadagassel. We know him from several starts at Emerald Downs here this year and last year. 5-year-old Arizona bred. Blinkers on today, and he has generally been seen in sprint races. He did win in Phoenix right before coming up to Emerald Downs from a little bit off the pace.
Yeah, as you mentioned, that was a nice score there, and since then he's kind of run some even races. He ran a distant second sprinting, then tried routing, and ran all right there, but got beat at the end. And last race he had a good trip. He just ran an even 4th. He lost to Regarding Harry, who's in this race, who finished in front of him that day, and he's going to have to improve a little bit. We'll see if the blinkers on can help him get in contention at the end here.
Blinkers on, Hadagassel for Ramiro Martinez. Alex Cruz aboard. There's the 2. At the Cross is a California-bred 4-year-old. And At the Cross has a win at Emerald Downs. In fact, he just picked up his non-winners of 2 condition victory in easy fashion earlier this month. So actually 2 pretty good efforts here out of 3. Steps up in class a bit.
Yeah, his first start, May 31st, impressed me. He ran a pretty solid race there. The next race he broke terrible, broke about 6 to 8 lengths slow and never was able to get contention. And then on July 5th, he stumbled just a little bit at the start, but he quickly recovered, and him and went after each other all the way around the racetrack. He drew away to a big win. Now this is a little tougher company, but he's obviously run 2 good races, has an excuse for the 3rd at Emerald, and he's got good tactical speed.
Okay, positive signs there for trainer Terry Eaton. Apprentice Pablo Castillo, his winning jockey here at Emerald Downs, is back aboard. Number 4, Aloha Chrome, another Southern California invader to Emerald Downs this year, and pretty good racing here.
Yeah, his last race was impressive. I know he was 1-2 shot, but there was no speed in that race at all. Callum had the lead, and he ran him down. And the horses that he beat ran 1-2 on Friday in a sprint. The race before, when he got a close 3rd, he had trouble out of the gate to Regarding Harry, so he's clearly in good form, as you mentioned. He's going to be flying late at 6.5.
Yes, just beat Kyalem and Go Lent Go. Those 2 ran 1-2 with Go Lent Go winning on Friday here at Emerald Downs. So live horses for the level for sure. Francisco Rodriguez runner with Adrian Castellanos back aboard. Castellanos 1 for 1 on Aloha Chrome. Regarding Harry, just good form, good racing this year.
You know, last race he was 7-2-ish in a pretty strong field. He loomed up, maybe had the lead briefly, but was outfinished by a couple of closers late. I think he just moved a tad early there. We'll see if he can get that outside draw time is running a little better, but he's in good form. He's done nothing wrong in his last 4 starts.
Now in the barn of Debbie Perry and Alyssa Morales aboard. And Cause for Divorce, he's a sprint winner at the meeting. He goes route to sprint.
Yeah, 6.5 furlongs. If he gets a hot pace to run at, he'll be looking for him late. He's easy to spot being gray.
6 to the track for the Michelob Ultra Purse.
Horses are on the track for the second race today. It's the Michelob Ultra Purse at 6 1/2 furlongs. It's a claiming event, purse of $11,500 for 3-year-olds and upward. Reminder that number 2 Adagasel will be racing with blinkers on. Blinkers on, number 2. Post time coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post.
Race number 2 at Emerald Downs, 6.5 furlongs, non-winners of 3 races in their careers, allowed to participate. We have a field of 6, and let's head up to track announcer Tom Harris.
All right, Joe. Javier Matias picking off win number 662 all-time here at Emerald Downs. So big score for the Rooster today. Glad to see him back in the winner's circle.
Former Long Acres Mile winning jockey on Barkley.
Remember that very
Race
well.
you called.
Yes, yes indeed. Well, as we turn the page, second race, 6.5 furlongs. Michelob Ultra, I go to the 4. Aloha Chrome, Adrian Castellanos. Done very well here in 2 starts. Aloha Chrome, since coming to us from Santa Anita, I think may have the edge in this race. And right now on the board is the slight favorite at 8-5 in current wagering. Regarding Harry, just somehow always seems to find a way to be a factor. He comes from out of it, he can stay close, but in the end, he's usually in the mix. And Cause for Divorce, late running sort from the outside, Blake Nunley on board. I go 4, 5, and 6 here in the second.
4, 5, 6, 4 on top. Aloha Chrome coming off a win. John Lindley.
Yeah, both the favorites here are in excellent form, but I go with the horse that has a little more tactical speed in this case, and drew outside, and that's number 5, Regarding Harry. Last time I think he just moved a split second too early. Today's pace I don't think will be quite as hot. We'll see if that's the case, see if he can take the lead and hold off a bunch of closers, I think.
Yeah, he's got a sprint victory at the meeting, does Regarding Harry. In fact, not all that long ago. I'm going to go Aloha Chrome as well. Route to sprint. He did come from off the pace to run a good third. Regarding Harry beat him, but he was just arriving from Southern Cal at that time. So, well, he's favored over. I'll amend that. The dynamic morning line shows Regarding Harry to be the 6-5 favorite at post time. Tom and I, anyway, are on the 4. John's on the 5 here in the second.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this second race, late overweight for number 1, It's Time, will carry 4 pounds over. 4 over for number 1, It's Time in the second. And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the second. The Michelob Ultra purse at 6 1/2 furlongs. Hadagassel steps in. It's Time settled away at the inside. Aloha Chrome up to the mark. Now regarding Harry to join them. Cause for Divorce will take that outside post. At the Cross, standing by to load. Now At the Cross goes in, all set. And runners away. Regarding Harry broke smartly from the outside. Cause for Divorce as well. Here goes At the Cross, hustled up now as they race on to the main oval. Battle ensues for the lead here. Regarding Harry, At the Cross at the inside. Cause for Divorce up to the outside, a closely placed third at this juncture. Length and half or two to Hadagasol. At the inside, Its Time is next. And 2 to Aloha Chrome. They're 6 or 7 front to back now as they take it into the far turn. And At the Cross at the inside, just a nose in front. Cause for Divorce is right there with Regarding Harry from between the pair. Hadagasol swings up to the outside now. Gap of 4 to Its Time. Aloha Chrome called on from the tail of the pack, and a quarter mile remains. On the inside, ranging up At the Cross, still right there just in front. Regarding Harry still in the chase, and Cause for Divorce is pressing hard now. At the inside, Its Time back of the leaders. Deep stretch they come. Cause for Divorce on the lead. It's Cause for Divorce and At the Cross fighting it out in the final yards. Cause for Divorce to win it. At the Cross at the inside, second to Hadagasol. Aloha Chrome was there with Its Time. And Regarding Harry at the tail. Running time of the race, 1:17 and 21 100ths. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board for the second race today. Finishing first, it was number 6, Cause for Divorce. Second was number 3, At the Cross. Third came number 2, Hadagasol. And fourth, number 4, Aloha Chrome. The second race today was the Michelob Ultra Purse. Once again, the running time, 1:17 and 21 100ths. Results for the second race now official. Into the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, it's Cause for Divorce. He's owned by Jim Nunley, trained by Alan Bozell, and ridden to victory by Blake Nunley. A 6-year-old Greya Roan gelding by Creative Cause from Soundwave. She was sired by Friends Lake. Bred in Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones and Brett Jones. Here's a look at the prices for the second race. Winner number 6, Cause for Divorce, $8.24 on the win ticket, $4.28 to place, $2.86 to show. Number 3 At the Cross, $10 to place, $5.30 to show. Number 2 Had a Gassel, $5.44 on the show ticket. Winning exact of $51.58. The early double paid $30.74. 50-cent trifecta, $168.13. The 10-cent super, $69.25. Coming up, the third race today, it's the Budweiser Purse at 6 furlongs. No changes in the third race. Post time on the board at 3:11. 19 minutes until post time. Once again, the bell sounds at the winner's circle. Connections with the donation to the Thoroughbred Aftercare program. Your donations greatly appreciated. And ladies and gentlemen, additional program notes for today's racing in the fourth race. Number 4, Bob's Honey, will carry 3 pounds over. Number 5, Tio's Image, to carry 2 pounds over. Also in that fourth race, make note that number 3, Company Girl, the jockey is Adrian Castellanos. And a reminder in the sixth race today for number 2, Background, the jockey Alyssa Morales, and that number 3, Elegant Boy, has been scratched from that sixth race. In the seventh race today for number 5, Creme de Menthe, the jockey Adrian Castellanos now, and a reminder that number 6, Gypsy Lynn, has been scratched. Looking ahead to the eighth race today for number 1, Sonoma Sam, the pilot now Alyssa Morales, and number 2, Amaciata, will race without blinkers. No blinkers for number 2. That's in the eighth race. In the ninth race, first trial event for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge, number 4, Moonlight Cray, will carry 1 pound over. Number 9, D.C. Chang's Lady Rose, will carry 2 pounds over. In the 10th race, trial event number 2, number 5, Decorated Heroine, a change of rider, the jockey Kevin Orozco, 1 pound over. Number 7, Labella J.G., the jockey now Eric De Luna. And for number 9, JBC Jet 1, the owner and trainer should be listed as Jose Baca. And in the 11th and final race today, final trial event for number 5, Louisiana Dashin' Lady, the pilot Eric De Luna. Eric De Luna. for number 5, Louisiana Dashin' Lady, in the 11th and final. Those are your updated changes for today's program. Race fans, don't forget the 10-cent jackpot pick 6 starts in the upcoming third race. The carryover pool going into that will be just over $30,500. No changes in the third race.
Paddock time, race number 3 here at Emerald Downs. And again, we've got some carryovers. Those of you that do the multi-race exotics, which are many of us, the jackpot pick 6 starts right here today. And it has a carryover now exceeding $30,000. So there's 30 grand in the pool starting out today. And it's a 10-cent wager. 10 cents gives you 1 horse per race. Yeah, Mario, a 10-cent wager. And, of course, you can include more horses on your ticket. But at the 10-cent increment, it goes up very slowly in cost. So Shoot for the jackpot pick 6, races 3 through 8 today. Then the pick 5, our normal pick 5 wager is on our last 5 races. Today it's races 4 through 8. We're excluding the 3/4 horse futurity trials. So races 4 through 8 for the pick 5, and that carryover is 8,500. A lot of long shots came in yesterday, as you know, Mario, so nobody hit the multi-race exotic bets, including the pick 5, but the dancing horses were outstanding again today. They did their thing. Mario Rodriguez from El Rey, Super Mario, joining us today and calling the action. Great to have you here again.
Thanks for the invitation again, Joe. This is excellent. 2 days in a row, Saturday, yesterday, and today. And we're hoping, that at 3:50 we're going to have Banda Vagos and also the horses. So this is going to be beautiful with all these people here. This is an excellent weather. Thanks for the invitation.
La música es muy bien as well.
Exactly. And the horses show is just beautiful, year after year, this is just getting bigger and all the people enjoying it. So you guys are invited to go to the vendors, get excellent food, and also the horses, the pony rides for the kids.
They will be out there in the park area, as well as all of the food trucks and the vendors as well. So that is going on. It's Premio Esmeralda Sunday, Domingo, and Mario will be calling the action. We've got the horses coming back after race number 4.
Yeah, 350 is going to be the next show, so it'll be great again. We have about 18 horses again, so it's going to be great.
No, it is an outstanding show. We get to see it twice today, and again, just all the other attractions as well in the park area. And the El Rey Purse, Mario is one of the broadcasters on El Rey 1360. That is race number 7, but you also do the Hispanic broadcast for the Seattle Sounders.
Correct. And today at around 5, is going to be Pedro de la Vega is going to be signing autographs and taking pictures, and also Sam, the mascot for the Sounders.
Where's he going to be located?
They're in one of the booths up here, the Puget Sound, yeah.
Puget Sound Energy Table. Check that out. That'll be at 5 p.m. today.
Around there, yeah, 5.
Around 5 o'clock. That's, just a little time from now still. And a lot of action at Emerald Downs today. We've got the 3/4 horse trial races, 9, 10, and 11. Another thoroughbred race coming up. Dancing horses on the track after race number 4, and we're coming up on the 3rd. The horses are in the walking ring. I haven't put Mario on the spot at all picking horses. We won't do that today, but I'm sure he can handle it. Super Mario Rodriguez will be calling the action, narrating for race number 4. Mario, great to see you again.
Muchas gracias y que se la pasen bonito disfrutando Fiesta Premio Esmeralda 2026. Gracias.
Gracias, Mario. Horses in the walking ring for the 3rd. We got a little bit of a late firework there to the southeast. John Lindley.
One of them at least. Hopefully we won't see another one.
Okay, race number 3. We've got fillies and mares sprinting 6 furlongs. And taking a look at the field, Libby's Gambit with improved effort in her most recent, and she was just super sharp at the end of last year. She's number 3 in here.
Yeah, she got claimed away after winning 3 of her last 4. Came out her first start here, didn't show much. Last race broke a half step slow, loomed into contention, and got outrun by Ginger Charge, who was running real sharp at that time. We'll see what she does today with a nice stalking trip again.
Okay, once again, this race is the start of the Jackpot Pick 6. Races 3 through 8 today, $30,000 carryover. It's growing as the horses head to the track. 2-1 right now on back burner, as she is dropping in class for trainer Joe Toy.
Yeah, her last couple, she hasn't gotten away from the gate cleanly. This is easier company. Her race 3 back where she got claimed was a nice 3rd. We'll see if she can repeat that effort.
A field of 7 in race number 3, the Budweiser Purse.
Horses are on the track for the third race today. It's the Budweiser purse at 6 furlongs. A claiming event, purse of $9,000 for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and upward. No changes in the third. Post time coming up in 5 minutes. Number 4, Mischievous Emma, has been excused from the post parade.
Race number 3 at Emerald Downs, just a minute or two away. You still have time to get your 10-cent pick 6, jackpot pick 6 wager in. Again, the carryover exceeds $30,000. Jackpot pick 6, races 3 through 8 today. Fillies and mares at 6 furlongs. Let's head up to Tom.
All right, Joe, as we get ready to kick off the 10-cent jackpot pick 6, as you mentioned earlier, that carryover pool at just over $30,500 expected to grow significantly here. So it'll be interesting to see how that develops as we move along through the day. The third race, I go to Autism Inspiration at the inside, a class drop. I think the rail is a help here as well. This one has had a steady drop from claiming 15 to 8, then 5, and now 35. So Autism Inspiration should be landing in a pretty good spot, getting some attention in the wagering bet down from a morning line of 10 to now 5 to 1. Then I use Libby's Gambit, second selection there, back burner to round out my top 3. 1, 3, and 5 here in the third.
Autism Inspiration, who won a couple sprints here last year, showed some run in her most recent. She's looking to build on that. Let's go to John Lindley.
As we talked earlier, number 5, Backburner, just hasn't popped the gate her last 2. In fact, one race back, she broke about 2.5 lengths low. Last race, about a length show. I think if she breaks cleanly today, she's in contention throughout, and that drop in class should do the trick.
Yeah, when she's in contention at the top of the stretch, those are her good races. I guess that's not unlike others, but the drop in class looks significant. So I'm with you. John and I on number 5, Backburner. Tom's on number 1, Autism Inspiration in race 3.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the third. There's the view from the Emerald Downs drone, piloted by Captain Louis DeFazio. Brings us all the terrific views throughout the season here at Emerald Downs as we get ready for the horses to load for the third race today. It's the Budweiser Purse at 6 furlongs. Autism Inspiration, first one to go up. Here comes Bob's Vi. Libby's Gambit, next one. Now Mischievous Emma. Backburner will head to the mark under the breakaway blanket. That comes off just as soon as the door is open. Backburner right in. Now La Pampise looks it over. Shanghai Barbie to the outside post. Girls all set. Activity in the gate number 5, Backburner rearing in the gate. They're working to get Backburner settled away. And runners away. And that was a slow start for Autism Inspiration, but now gathered up. On the inside, Bob's Vi was quickly off the mark. Racing alongside, Backburner's right there. Libby's Gambit kicks on third by 3 now. Then it's La Pampise to Mischievous Emma. Moving on is Autism Inspiration after a slow get. Shanghai Barbie sets up to the outside. And they're 10 front to back as they run to the far turn, and Bob's Vi is blazing the trail, leads it by 3. Libby's Gambit right behind with Backburner in stride. Autism Inspiration gathered up and now into 4th and closing. Span of 2.5 to La Papi, Shanghai Barbie from the outside, and Mischievous Emma less than a quarter-mile away as they run to the top of the stretch. Bob's Vi kicks off the turn in front, 2.5 clear of Backburner as they straighten away for the final furlong. Autism Inspiration still in the chase, and on the inside Libby's Gambit, but in deep stretch. Moving away from the field, it is Bob's Vi. Bob's Vi off to win it, clear by 4 or 5. Backburner is second, then came Libby's Gambit on the outside, Shanghai Barbie, La Papis, Mischievous Emma, Autism Inspiration shuffled to last. Running time, 1:10 and 43 100ths. Order of finish on the board. First, it's number 2, Bob's Vi. Second was number 5, Backburner. Third came number 3, Libby's Gambit. Fourth, number 7, Shanghai Barbie. Running time of the race, 1:10 and 43 100ths. Results for the third race now official. The official winner, number 2, Bob's Vi. Third race today was the Budweiser Purse. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, it's Bob's Vi. Owned by Emily Kubanova Rosales, trained by Jorge Rosales. Back-to-back wins and a riding double for jockey Blake Nunley. Bob's Vi is a 6-year-old bay mare by Dad's Caps from Vi. She was sired by Tapazar. Bred in California by Richard Barton Enterprises. look at the prices for the third race today. Winner number 2, Bob's Vi. $8.40 on the win ticket, $4.32 to place, $2.82 to show. Number 5, Backburner, $2.96 to place, $2.38 to show. Number 3, Libby's Gambit, $2.64 to show. Winning exacta, $11.89. The rolling double, $28.07. 50-cent trifecta, $21.62. 10-cent super, $9.86. 50-cent pick 3, the early pick 3, worth $104.02. Coming up, the fourth race today. The fourth race, a distance of 6 furlongs. It is the Puget Sound Energy and a Seattle Sounders Purse. Number 3, Company Girl, a change of rider. Maker jockey Adrian Castellanos. Adrian Castellanos to ride number 3, Company Girl. Number 4, Bob's Honey, will carry 3 pounds over. Number 5, Tio's Image, will carry 2 pounds over. Post time for the fourth race at 3:40. Less than 18 minutes until post time. Don't forget, we'll have more of the dancing horses coming up right after the fourth race today. Be sure to be trackside for that. It's all in celebration of Fiesta Premio Esmeralda. Fans, next Friday is our final Fab Friday night of the season, but not the end of the Fab Friday fun. Starting Saturday, August 8th, all your favorite Fab Friday specials will move to Super Saturday, including free admission with your Fab Friday shirt and the $1,000 horseshoe toss. And don't forget, Breakfast at the Wire returns Saturday, August the 8th. Also on the 15th, from 9 to 10:30 a.m. It'll be located near the Paddock Grill. Admission is free, plus you receive a free breakfast item. Breakfast at the Wire, Saturday, August 8th and 15th. Fans, don't forget, coming up, the Pick 5, that's going to kick off in the fourth race today. Carryover pool going into the Pick 5 at $8,505 in the upcoming fourth race, first leg of the Pick 5.
Paddock time for race number 4 at Emerald Downs, Premio Esmeralda Domingo. And this gentleman right here has been involved with this fantastic entertainment weekend at Emerald Downs from the start. Jaime Gonzalez, good to see you back at the track, Jaime, so much. And you were here right from the beginning of Premio Esmeralda.
Yeah, absolutely. Jaime Mendez, by the way, Jaime Mendez. I know there is a Gonzalez there. It's easy to confuse. But yes, I remember when I was working at Radio Sol. Today it's called El Rey 1360, that I was called by someone here at the track, and they said, you know, we have so many Latinos working at the racetrack. We want to do a special day for them, something to honor their work and appreciation. And you know, the name Emerald was easy, Esmeralda. And then they came up with El Premio Esmeralda, Fiesta Premio Esmeralda. And ever since has become a must-go event where Latinos feel very welcome, and that appreciation, believe me, especially nowadays, it is very, very important for us to feel appreciated and to feel welcome. And we thank the racetrack for doing that.
Hey, easy for us to do it. It's a big day for us. And it started, you know, well back close to 20 years ago now. Jaime in it from the beginning, and you've carried over the promotion to your days at Univision as well.
Yes, absolutely. During my Univision years, about 16 years working as a news anchor for Univision, we participated year after year on Premio Esmeralda, helping to shape it, inviting people, making it also known to people who were not aware that this is a fun place to come, that is just a lot of activities for the family. And it doesn't matter if you don't know a lot about horse racing, because you learn, you have fun, and if there is something guaranteed here, is you're gonna have a fantastic time. So Premio Esmeralda, it's definitely, you know, become a legacy, a thing that you must do every year, and I'm very happy to be part of that. I'm not with Univision because they closed the radio station, boo. But no problem, because we still do the news in Spanish on Se Habla Media, Jaime Mendez News. And I have to say that very happy and honored that today, race number 8 is La Carrera Se Habla Media. So finally we got our race down there.
That is great. And yeah, Emerald Downs, every racetrack in North America has a huge Hispanic contribution. Grooms, we have so many Hispanic trainers now, assistant trainers, and of course jockeys, owners. So it's a natural for you to come here, and I'm glad somebody thought of it, and you were in there from the beginning. And talk a little bit more about where people can find your work right now.
Yes, absolutely. Our company is sehablamedia.com. And we have news Monday through Friday, interviews, podcasts on social media, on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube under Jaime Mendez News. And if I may, Joe, really quickly, horses are part of the culture of many Latin American countries. Mexico has the charros, you've seen them, and you'll see more of that, beautiful. In Colombia, we have llaneros. In Venezuela, llaneros is like the version of the cowboys as well. In Argentina, they have the cowboys. And in Chile, they have the huasos. So almost every country has a different name, but it's very, very similar, is the horses culture.
That is great. And by the way, the dancing horses on the track after this upcoming 4th race, that is a fantastic show. Never get tired of that. As I mentioned to Mario yesterday, it seems like the horses look at each other and enjoy what they're doing and don't want to one-up their competitor there.
It is amazing what they do. By the way, charreria, that's what's called what they do. It's a national sport of Mexico, a regional national sport of Mexico, and it's also become international heritage now, like formally international heritage, La Charreria, something very beautiful. If you haven't seen it, they're going to have another show in a few.
Yep, right after this 4th race, Frank Alvarado there, he was on El Rey 1360 promoting Premio Esmeralda on Friday. And so great to see Jaime Mendez here again, promoting Premio Esmeralda, vendors, food in the park area, the dancing horses on the track, and great music as well. Jaime, good to see you, man.
Likewise, I just want to say something in Spanish for mis amigos. A todos los latinos que están el día de hoy, ¡Arriba los latinos!
Very good. Jaime Mendez joining me here in the paddock. And on with Premio Esmeralda, Sunday, Domingo.
And the horses are on the track for the fourth race today, the Puget Sound Energy and Seattle Sounders Purse. A distance of 6 furlongs. It's a claiming event, purse of $13,000 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Note the rider change for number 3, Company Girl, her pilot now Adrian Castellanos. They'll be off and running in 5 minutes, post time 5 away.
Race number 4 at Emerald Downs, the Puget Sound Energy and Seattle Sounders Purse. This is a 6 furlong sprint for fillies and mares. Non-winners at 2. Once again, this starts the pick 5, our normal pick 5 wager, 5 consecutive races, usually at the end. Today, it starts right here. It's races 4 through 8. The pick 5, races 4 through 8, and there is a carryover, $8,500 head start there in the pick 5 pool. Let's head up to Tom.
That's right, Joe. That's a good carryover pool as we get ready to kick off the pick 5. In this 4th race at 6 furlongs, I look to the 4, Bob's Honey here with Kevin Krieger to do the guiding. This one returns from Santa Anita, and Delmar was runner-up in last year's Muckleshoot Juvenile for the fillies. So a pretty good resume there by Bob's Honey, number 4. I'll put her on top, and currently 5-1. She's just a little bit of an overlay right now. She opened up at 7-2 morning line and has drifted up to 5-1 currently. Then Empirical number 1's garnering all the attention in the wagering. Your current even money choice in this race drops a bit here, grabs the rail, bounced back well against the winners last time. Empirical and Kevin Orozco, second selection. Company Girl number 3 rounds out my top 3. Adrian Castellanos sits in for Isais Enriquez here. So Castellanos atop. Company Girl, who has that effective early speed, certainly has to be considered, I think. 4, 1, and 3 here in the 4th.
Okay, Bob's Honey on top, currently at 5-1. 6 fillies and mares here in the 4th. John Lindley.
There's a lot of speed in this race, but I'm going to go with one of the speed horses, and that's number 1, Empirical. Last race, in her first try against winners, she ran into Storm Harbor and wasn't able to outfinish Storm Harbor, but held on for a great second. She does move inside today. She's going to have to tactically get some position, but that last race is a big effort. We'll see if she can get her second lifetime win.
Yep, she's going well for trainer Kay Cooper, Empirical. And with the amount of speed in this race, I'm thinking Kate Blossom could get a good setup. Today might be the day for Kate Blossom. Yeah, Company Girls outran her a couple times, but pace can make the race, and Kate Blossom is finishing well for David Martinez. Alex Cruz aboard. I'm on the 6. Tom's on the 4. And John is on the 1 here in the 4th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 4th. Fourth race today at 6 furlongs. It is the Puget Sound Energy and Seattle Sounders Purse. And the field set to load for this one. Up comes the favorite, Empirical. Flash of the odds board going to 3-5 odds on choice here. As they begin to line up for this one, Sweet Smile moves in right alongside. Company Girl, currently 7-2 as we get set to go. Bob's Honey up to the mark. Tio's Image, one from the outside. Cape Blossom, last one. Cape Blossom steps in. All set. And runners away. Sweet Smile stumbled at the get. Tio's Image broke away sharply. Company Girl is right out after the lead, though. Empirical is there at the rail to pick up the chase. Bob's Honey racing fourth by 3. Then it's back to Cape Blossom and Sweet Smile at the tail. They hustle for the far turn, and Company Girl leads them through a blazing quarter of 21 and 42 100ths. And it's Company Girl out front 3 parts of a length. Tio's Image shadowing her on the outside second. Empirical's holding third at the rail. Bob's Honey nudged along a closer fourth by 2. Sweet Smile is next, and back to Cape Blossom. They run to the top of the stretch now. Tio's Image just in front as they round the turn and run for home. Tio's Image takes them to the final furlong. Empirical is chasing. Bob's Honey center of the course, but Tio's Image is going on, and she opens up daylight to win this one. Tio's Image home in front, a half dozen better than Bob's Honey. Cape Blossom from far back to get third. Empirical next. Sweet Smile and Company Girl. Running time of the race, a fast minute 9 and 32 100ths. Your attention, trainers Steve Henson and Joe Toy. Contact the claims clerk, please. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board for the 4th race. First under the wire, Tio's Image, number 5. Second was number 4, Bob's Honey. Third, number 6, Cape Blossom. Fourth came number 1, Empirical. Running time of the race, a minute 9 and 32 100ths. Results are official. The official winner, number 5, Tio's Image. The 4th race today was the Puget Sound Energy and a Seattle Sounders purse. Into the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, Tio's Image. She's owned by William Hedrick, trained by Blaine Wright, ridden to victory by Silvio Amador. A 3-year-old, Dark Bayer Brown Filly by Summer's Image from Jill's Reward. She was sired by Indian Evening. Bred in California by William Hedrick and Andres Hernandez. Here's a look at the prices for the fourth race today. Winner number 5, T.O.'s Image, returns $14.96 for the win ticket. $8.38 to place and $5.98 to show. Number 4, Bob's Honey, $7.38 to place, $5 to show. Number 6, Cape Blossom, $6.24 to show. The exacta, $42.56. The rolling double, $23.48. 50-cent trifecta, $105.72. 10-cent super, $53.48. The pick 3, $84.37. The early pick 4 worth $692.01. And ladies and gentlemen, now coming onto the track, the Dancing Horses in celebration of Fiesta Premio Esmeralda.
El fuerte, el fuerte aplauso para Banda Vagos, la banda de los pobres, sí señor. Qué bonito aquí escuchando la buena música. Y este grupo de charros encabezados por Martín Morales se presentan con sus maravillosos caballos bailadores del Rancho Alegre de Don.
Que se hagan los aplausos, muchachos. Y arriba Nayarit dice por acá, cómo no, saludando a todo el estado de México. César, aguántame tantito. A los estados.
Ok, vamos a anunciar los charros que están pasando esta tarde con estos hermosos ejemplares como es Martín Morales, Ramón Sánchez, Chabelita Sánchez, Carlos Choya, Carlos Carranza, Mario Robles, Ramón Ortiz, Adolfo Corona, Roberto Carrillo, Armando Alejandre, Chino Toscano, Jesús Palacios, Pedro Guzmán, Tere Guzmán, Nick Guzmán y Jesús Jiménez que nos están acompañando hoy en esta tarde. Y como estábamos comentando que este grupo de charros encabezados por Martín Morales se presentan en sus maravillosos caballos bailadores del Rancho Alegre de Don Ramón Mejía, un grupo de charros que se ha ganado año con año al precio del público por sus shows de caballos bailadores. Participan en diversos eventos con la feria de Puyallup, así como también en el desfile de Seattle y sus alrededores, un show donde se muestra todo lo que se puede lograr con mucho cariño y trabajo con estos nobles e inteligentes animales. Estos caballos se educan para el baile siguiendo las reglas de la alta escuela. Esta tarde son acompañados por la banda de los Porres, Banda Vagos.
La banda de los pobres, la banda vagos.
Está como dos canciones, le dije. Mientras salen. Sí. No, ya me dijo. 10 minutos.
10 minutos.
O sea, pues que les diera una más. ¿Al 50?
No, no, 50 no.
Oh, no, al 50.
Al 50.
Saludos para Imelda Márquez. Hasta Jalisco, ¿cómo no? Tenemos saluditos también para Imelda Márquez, dice por acá. Arriba Jalisco. Arriba Sinaloa. Desde el abolato vengo, dicen que nací en el roble. Me dicen que soy arriero, porque le chiflo y se para. Si les avento el sombrero, ya verán cómo repara. Ay, ay, chiquitín.
Eso, vamos con una más para despedir a Banda Vagos, la banda de los pobres. Sí, señor.
Para la que le gusta. Y la chula se mueve, arriba que le toque. Ella baila de todo, no me merece un troque. No, mi raza baila. Arriba, Y la chula se mueve, y la gente le grita. No llega con la chula. Para la que y la chola se mueve, haremos que le toque, ella baila de todo, nunca merece un troque.
El fuerte aplauso para Banda Vagos, la banda de los pobres, que para todos los que quieren seguir la música, ellos van a estar allá al kiosco con más música, la banda de los pobres, Banda Vagos, así que síganlos por allá al kiosco. El kiosco está ahí atrás de donde están los camiones de comida para que vayan por allá con más música de la Banda Vagos, la banda de los pobres. También les queremos dar un aviso. Tenemos un invitado muy especial en el stand de Puget Sound Energy, Sammy, la mascota Sammy de Sounder, que ya está aquí. Visiten el stand para conocer a Sammy y obtener boletos para un próximo partido de los Seattle Sounders. Cortesía de Puget Sound Energy, socio oficial de eficiencia energética de los Seattle Sounders. También tendremos asimismo al jugador de los Sounders, Pepo de la Vega está allá en el stand, allá está Pedro de la Vega. Pasen al booth para conocerlo, él ya está aquí desde las 5 de la tarde para que saquen sus fotos y que puedan tener su autógrafo. Pedro de la Vega, Pepo estará por allá en el booth. Muchísimas gracias a todos por estar aquí con nosotros hoy en esta tarde, Fiesta Premio Esmeralda 2026. Muchas gracias al Emerald Downs por habernos invitado, a Bridge Latino, Tere Carral, muchísimas gracias a Emerald Downs, señor Gary, muchísimas gracias. Thank you very much for having us again here at the Emerald Downs. Sigan disfrutando su tarde, que esto va para 11 carreras, hasta 11 carreras hoy en esta tarde. Disfrútenlo. Soy Super Mario del Rey 1360. Muchísimas gracias. Saludos a todos. Pásensela bonito y aquí andaremos para disfrutar la música de Banda Vagos, la banda de los pobres. El próximo año aquí nos estaremos viendo, primero Dios.
And ladies and gentlemen, there was a claim in the fourth race today. Number 1, Empirical, was claimed. The new owner, Gary Williamson, the new trainer, Steve Henson. Number 1, Empirical, claimed from the fourth race today. Coming up, the fifth race at 6 furlongs. Post time 19 minutes away. 4:35 post time on the board. Fans First Bet's giving you up to a $250 sign-up bonus when you open an account with the promo code EMD200. That's EMD200. And bet $1,000 in your first 60 days. That's a 20% rebate on your first $1,000 in wagers. Download the First Bet app. That's 1/STBet today to get started. And remember to use the promo code EMD200 to claim your exclusive bonus. Download the app now. Play today. First Bet.
Okay, coming up on race number 5, thoroughbreds back on the track and a full field of 12 in this maiden special weight sprint. Colts and Geldings, 3 and 4-year-olds, after another fantastic horse show from the horse dancers. And out in the park, you know, there's great family stuff going on out there, as well as the vendors and the food trucks. So Fiesta Premio Esmeralda, we've got a long way to go here on Sunday, John. We've got the 3-quarter horse qualifying races coming up 9, 10, and 11.
Yeah, pretty competitive races, and of course they're prepping for our big quarter horse day later this year.
And the 5th race, again, 12 runners in here. We do have a few first-time starters, 3. This is the start of a pick 4, races 5 through 8. And let's take a look at the field for the 5th. Number 1 is Livin' Right. Livin' Right has the rail for trainer George Rosales, and Rosales has scored again today. He's making that training standings tight again. Howard Howie Gibson with the lead entering the week, and he certainly has had some horses run well. Livin' Right is a second-time starter. You know, you can throw out the first. He was going to debut in the Seattle Slew last weekend, but did unseat his rider. So just kind of an unknown. I'll just say this. The Dam, Radiant Bell, has produced 5 runners, and all 5 are winners, all multiple winners. None of the superstar variety, but 5 winners.
Yeah, as you mentioned, he was entered last week and, you know, was fractious in the gate, dwelt, and then when he finally did figure out to break, he hopped in the air and lost the rider. Now he gets a rider who's pretty aggressive out of the gate. I can see why they would put this rider on, and as you talked about, he has good, decent breeding and a good workout pattern. We'll see if he can get out of the gate cleanly today and what he can do.
There he is, a gray by Sir Prancelot, and as John mentioned, some nice works as he tries to get going here and be involved in a race. He does have the 1 post again, probably not the most enviable there. Subtle Prince, he is by Cairo Prince, who has really great value for a $10,000 stud fee. And the Dam Subtle Step is the dam of 3 winners from 3 previous starters, including Minor League, who won our Gottstein and then won a stake the next year as well.
Yeah, and in his only start last year back in August of 2025, he was in the outside post there. He was kind of a lukewarm favorite and just ran evenly. He acted like maybe a 2-year-old that needed to grow up a little bit. Now he just shows a really nice workout pattern going into his 3-year-old year, and I suspect he'll run a lot better than his first start.
Yep, back in a maiden special weight for his 3-year-old debut. Tom Wenzel, Adrian Castellanos, a couple first-time starters, numbers 3 and 4. I'm Okay from trainer Mark Cloutier, and this is a son of Sun Gold, a 3-year-old, winning Dam, and her previous 5 starters have all won, and some decent earners.
Yeah, and this horse's workout pattern is great. It's been working a few 3s, a few 4s, and then the last 5 furlongs out of the last 3 works have been really good. This barn has started 5 first-time starters so far at Emerald Down, has yet to win with one, but I know they have one in Canada.
I'm Okay by Sun Gold, the AP Indy Stallion. Alyssa Morales aboard. Being saddled there, Mark Cloutier barn. Fast Train to Jersey is the 4, and he's by Jersey Town, a 3-year-old first-time starter. The Dam made over $500,000. Fast and Foxy, 16 wins. This is her first foal.
Yeah, another horse that's been working really well recently, including a 36-3 gate workout earlier in July there, followed by 46-4 back in June. So the horse looks plenty fit and has good breeding too for a barn that we know can win first out for sure.
Fast Train to Jersey from Blaine Wright with Kevin Orozco. And of course, the Dam, a big earner. Jersey Town, a grade 1 winner. And also was runner-up to Noosa Beach in the 2010 Long Acres Mile. There's the 4, Calbred. Number 5, I Am Coasted. He just has not been getting out of the gate really quickly in his 2 starts.
Yeah, in his last race, he was a little fractious going into the gate, so as you mentioned, it didn't help him a little because he broke a step slowly, but he did improve a little bit for 5th there. He was a little wide on the turn. He acts like a horse that he's going to get better as he learns racing game and maybe a little bit longer distance. We'll see if he can get out of the gate cleanly today and get in contention late.
Yeah, son of Coast Guard out of Night Raider is I Am Coasted. Marshall Allen runner Blake Nunnally aboard, Nunnally with a couple more wins today here at Emerald Downs. Number 6, Silver Ice by Nyquist. And Silver Ice has had a couple of starts at the meeting. He did run second in the maiden claiming race, unplaced behind a couple of his foes today last time.
And in that race, he drew favorably outside, broke really sharply, and got kind of a nice stalking trip early, but just wasn't able to outfinish the horses you talked about that are next to him coming up here. But it was an okay effort, and he can still continue to improve a little bit. His race 1 back was a nice second. We'll see if he can improve off that 4th.
Another gray in here. Nyquist, outstanding sire. Harlan's Holiday Mare. He's had a few chances. He was down in Southern California. Alex Cruz is up today for Coco Patino. Jose Rodriguez is the rider. Rodriguez is the rider on Silver Ice for Coco Patino. Let's look at Il Vincenzo, the 12. Number 7, Raven Rendezvous from trainer Alexis Silva Martinez and Frank Alvarado here. 2nd start of the year. Showed a little promise last year at age 3.
Yeah, and in that start, his first start this year, he was almost 34 to 1 there, and he ran a nice second. Now, he did have a good trip that day. He stayed along the inside, but it was his first start in some time. He gets in the middle of the pack here, and obviously he has a right to improve. His breeding is going to suggest the longer he goes, the better. We'll see if that's the case.
Yeah, good race. He outran Annabelle's Asset, who's number 8 in here, and also I Am Coasted. So Raven Rendezvous from Silva Martinez with Frank Alvarado. 2nd time out this year. Something to build on off a good runner-up. Annabelle's Assets, number 8. This is a 4-year-old as well. And he, according to your trip notes, hopped and didn't really have racing room. Not a great beginning.
Yeah, early on the backstretch, it was, a little crowding there, and he had to steady a little bit, and it cost him, maybe a little bit, not several lengths, a length or so. But he still ran on for 3rd, and he was only a neck behind the horse you talked about just inside in Raven Rendezvous. And it's only his 2nd lifetime start. And he's another horse, when you look at his breeding, you're thinking, all right, he can definitely win at 6 furlongs. The longer the better when they go a route for sure, but we'll see if he can improve off that race.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad effort, finishing 3rd of 8, despite not a great start and traffic in his favor. So Annabelle's Asset from Coco Patino as well, and Alex Cruz is aboard here. Full field of 12 in the 5th. Pick 6, pick 5 underway. This is the start of the late pick 4, or one of our pick 4s. Midnight Tiger, 5 to 2 currently, and projection shows maybe 7 to 2 at post time, and nothing to talk negatively about here.
No, he was bet down the last race, and I actually liked him, and he stumbled just a bit at the start that day, lost the length, went up and got in a battle with Charlie Nell all the way around the racetrack, finished well clear of the 3rd place horse, and that horse came back to run really big the other day. He does move outside today, which is positive. He was claimed out of that race for $25,000, so obviously people was taking a look at him, and he's a smiling tiger, and they love this surface. We'll see if he can get his maiden broke today.
Charlie Neal, 3rd behind Nightline and Impassable yesterday at Emerald Downs, so that makes that race even look better. For Midnight Tiger from Steve Henson now after the claim, Kevin Krieger aboard. 10 is Illusion of Choice, a son of Barkley, and the good mare Miss Sandra Sue. All 6 of her previous runners have won.
And this horse hopped at the start, lost a couple lengths for a barn that tends to race him in shape, but prior to that had some really nice workouts. I suspect a clean start. This horse will run a lot better today.
Yeah, 2nd time starter, Javier Matias aboard. There's the 10, son of Barkley. So is number 11, Favored Son, who showed some early run versus Lead the Charge in that race that so many of these are coming out of.
Yeah, pressed a pretty hot pace there, and then it came back with a 47-2 work. Also goes from the 3-hole to the 11-hole, which gives the rider some options to maybe relax a little bit early. Another horse that should improve. We talk about all these horses that had 1 or 2 starts, and they all kind of had excuses. So it's going to be a tough race to pick.
Second-time starters can show significant improvement. Jennifer Whitaker back for Howard Belvoir, and Il Vincenzo on the outside. Looking at 6-1 at post time for Melissa Ledford, Silvio Amador, and out of a winning mare and by Authentic.
Yeah, $65,000 purchase back in Keeneland in October. A nice workout pattern, including 46-2 from the gate, clear sailing from the 12-hole.
Okay, yep, 12 to go to the post for race 5. 3 first-time starters here in this 5th race.
Horses on the track for the 5th race today. It's the Muckleshoot Casino Resort purse at 6 furlongs. A maiden special weight event purse of $23,000. It brings out 3-year-olds and upward that are maidens. Post time coming up in less than 5 minutes. The cast of a dozen will race off the mark in less than 5 minutes.
Race number 5 at Emerald Downs, a lively handicapping affair. Maiden special weight conditions, so Connections high on their charges here. 3 and 4-year-olds, Colts and Gelding spreading 6 furlongs. First time starters numbers 3, 4, and 12. And again, multi-race exotics, this is the start of a pick 4. Let's head up to Tom. Tom, you need to do some studying and memorizing for this race.
Yeah, we've got a dozen of them, Joe, that's for sure. And you guys are right down in the festive atmosphere. You've got music continuing in the park area. And just around the corner, in case you and John get hungry, there's the El Maestro del Taco right there on the track level, just around the corner, you know. And
Okay. I think that's an endorsement from you.
it could be a little bit of one. That's just a tacos throwaway for you guys. So anyway, stop by there if you'd like. Here we go for the 5th race. As you mentioned, Joe, there's a dozen of them going postward here. I'm going to go to Raven Rendezvous. Continues to improve. The last was a good, solid effort. Then we'll use Subtle Prince in this one. Nice workouts for the debut run here today. Midnight Tiger just missed in the last one, edged out by 34-1 long shot Charlie Neal. So you got a very competitive group, and also on the inside, a horse that was in trouble last time was Live and Ride, who lost the rider at the start, reared simultaneous to the gates opening. So we really haven't seen anything from Live and Ride. Has not had a good, clean opportunity yet so far. So we'll keep an eye on that one as a possible long shot. But I go 7, 2, and 9 here in the 5th.
Okay, Raven Rendezvous for Alexis Silva Martinez, Frank Alvarado up. And just one of many choices in here. John, how do you see it?
Yeah, you look at the dynamic morning line here, and you have the 9 at 7-2 expected odds, at 2 at 4-1. Very close to what Vince has at 4-1, 5-1 respectively. And I agree, it's a really tough race. I am going to go with the first-time starter. It's number 12. You know, this horse's work pattern's pretty solid, and this barn has not started many first-timers, but they did win with the first-timer, and they ran second, I think, with Bewitching Joy in her first race last year. So I know they can get him ready. Kind of a guess, but we'll see if this horse can come out running.
Okay, yeah, a son of Authentic out of a winning flatter mare, and the first foal out of the mare has been successful. Okay, another opinion. I'm going to go 11 Favored Son. Showed some pretty good speed tracking Lead the Charge. He did fade late, and that just puts him in a category with a lot of others in here that maybe were unplaced or could experience some second out improvement. He's going to need some, but it is possible. Son of Barkley from Howard Belvoir. So I'm on 11. John's on 12, and Tom's on 7 here in the 5th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is post time for the 5th. The Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse at 6 furlongs. And the field is set to load as I am coasted. The first one to go up. Alex Anaya dismounts from Live and Right. Going to let the gate crew do their job with that one. Got the breakaway blanket on Il Vincenzo for the outside post. Couple of breakaway blankets out there also for Fast Train to Jersey. Subtle Prince going in. Live and Right settled away. Alex Anaya climbs aboard in the gate for that one. Here comes I'm Okay, 2 off the rail. Raven Rendezvous. Annabelle's Asset. Right at the gate door, I'm Okay. Fast Train to Jersey in. Silver Ice. Midnight Tiger now towards the outside. Illusion of Choice right up to the mark. Still back of the gate is Raven Rendezvous. That one now comes forward. Favored Son, one from the outside under Jennifer Whitaker. One more to go with El Vincenzo, the outside post. Favored Son settled away. Here goes Il Vincenzo. Right in. Cast of a dozen. Ready to go. And runners away. Good start at the inside for Live and Ride, who got off to a much better start today. But it's Midnight Tiger who lays claim to the early lead. Along the inside, Live and Ride is right there, prompted along. Il Vincenzo is ranging up from the extreme outside. Favored Son from between horses next. Then we go to Illusion of Choice, followed by I'm OK tucked in at the rail. Then Silver Ice, Fast Train to Jersey follows. I Am Coasted is just back of that one as they head around the turn. We'll drop back three more. Back to Raven Rendezvous with Annabelle's Asset. They've just over a quarter mile to go, and Midnight Tiger out front by a length, and Favored Son is right there from the outside. Illusion of Choice into third at the rail. Off the turn, homeward bound. Midnight Tiger leads the way. It's Midnight Tiger taking him in deep stretch now. 150 yards out, chased by Illusion of Choice, and on the outside, Favored Son, but they won't catch Midnight Tiger. Midnight Tiger, the winner by 4. Illusion of Choice, Favored Son to I Am Coasted. Annabelle's Asset followed that set. Then we went to Live and Right. Silver Ice was mid-pack. Further back to Raven Rendezvous. I'm OK at the rail was third last to El Vincenzo. And Fast Train to Jersey, Subtle Prince in with that group. Time of the race, 1:10 and 38 100ths. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board for the 5th race today. Finishing first, it was number 9, Midnight Tiger. Second was number 10, Illusion of Choice. Third came number 11, Favored Son. Fourth was number 5, I Am Coasted. Results on the board official. Running time of the race, 1:10 and 38 100ths. Into the Michelob Ultra winner's circle, it's Midnight Tiger. He's owned by Gary Williamson, trained by Steve Henson, ridden to victory by Kevin Krieger. A 3-year-old dark banger brown gelding by Smiling Tiger from Midnight Sunrise. She was sired by Einstein. Midnight Tiger was bred in California by Tracy and Paula Hinline. Here's a look at the prices for the 5th race. Winner number 9, Midnight Tiger, $6.76 on the win. $4.04 to place, $3.44 to show. Number 10, Illusion of Choice, was second. $26.28 to place, $14.10 on the show ticket. Number 11, Favored Son, $9.32 to show. Winning exacta, $75.80. The rolling double, $39.63. 50-cent trifecta, $257.71. 10-cent supers, $766.41. The pick 3, $74.83. Coming up, the 6th race today, it's a distance of 1 mile. La Grande 99.3 FM and La Zeta 102.9 FM purse. Number 2, Background, a change of rider. Make his jockey Alyssa Morales. Alyssa Morales to ride number 2, Background. Number 3, Elegant Boy, has been scratched. Scratch number 3, Elegant Boy. Post time for the 6th race coming up at 5:02. 14 minutes until post time. Fans, don't forget our final family fun weekend of the summer is coming up on August 8th and 9th. We'll have free pony rides for the kids, face painting, bounce houses, sidewalk chalk. Plus, on Sunday, August the 9th, we'll have the kids race on the track. It'll be the last one of the season, so make plans to join us for the final family fun weekend of the summer, August 8th and 9th. Fans, mark your calendar for Championship Sunday, August the 16th. We'll have 6 stakes races, including the $125,000 Long Acres Mile. Get your tickets today at EmeraldDowns.com. Also, don't forget next weekend, August 1st and 2nd, our food truck and beer festival in the park. That'll be during the race action. Gates open at 12:20. First post time 1:50 p.m. both days. The Food Truck and Beer Festival in the park here at Emerald Downs, August 1st and 2nd.
Coming up on our next thoroughbred horse race at Emerald Downs, it's race number 6. It's the La Grande D 99.3 and the E La Zeta 102.9 FM Purse, Premio Esmeralda, Domingo, and Emerald Downs. A field of 5 to go 1 mile. We're taking a look there at Dirt Road Red, who just has gained the respect of horsemen here since, 2023, when he was claimer of the meeting. 9 wins at this track. Hasn't won this year at age 9. And I know a few of us expected him maybe to be right in there at the end going a mile 2 weeks ago. Just a little flat late. It was his first route of the year, John.
Yeah, and in that race, he hopped at the start, got away a length slowly. He was 3 wide on the first turn, 3 wide for much of the second turn, and that was a pretty good field of horses there. I mean, Afjan obviously is running good, and Wood Ceiling had been running good to that point. Now, he does move inside. He comes back at the same level, and his previous sprints were okay. He's going to be in contention from the start, drawing the 1 hole, and the last rider to win with him was Cruz, and he was up on the lead that day, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were pretty aggressive with him out of the 1 hole.
Yeah, and that was a 1 mile race as well at Emerald Downs last September. So Alex Cruz aboard for Shelley Crow. Dirt Road Red has the rail going a mile. He's kind of trying to get on his toes there. He loves to run. And he'll have that rail. Background, well, Background can do Dirt Road Red a little bit better. He won the Long Acres Mile in 2021 and has the big earnings total and is a winner at this meeting as well.
Yeah, and when he won that race on June 5th, it was a wet track, and he just skipped over it and ran super fast. He came out in his next start and legitimately should have been favored there, and he ran okay, but he was just never really in contention. Not sure what happened to him there. This is a slightly easier race. He also has good tactical speed in a race without a lot of front speed. I think a lot of people will look his way, and for good reason.
Alyssa Morales, note that rider change. Morales on Background for trainer Mike Puich. who saddled him back in 2021 for that Long Acres Mile score. Rocco Bowen aboard. Scratch the 3. 3 is out. Elegant Boy out. Number 4 is Speeded Up. He's the lone 3-year-old in the field. Maiden win last December in a 2-turn race at Remington. He's only had 2 starts since then.
Yeah, as you mentioned, at least we know he likes to route, because he did break his maiden in Oklahoma. His race at Oaklawn Park, he didn't show much there, and then they brought him to Turf Paradise, and looks like he just didn't have much there. But he comes off a rest, shows a reasonably workout here, and does draw Kevin to ride, so we'll see if he can improve off his last couple. He should.
Yeah, kept some good company there at Remington. Off 4 months, so return to the races for the Melissa Ledford trainee. Kevin Krieger aboard, Speeded Up by Silver State, hard spun stallion. I'm Noble has Frank Alvarado aboard for Joe Toy, and he's run against background, fit right with him there in that AFJAN win of May 10th, and he's only raced 1 since then. And then you've got a Southern Cal first-time Emerald Downs runner.
Yeah, it shows a good workout pattern. You got to go way back to find some good races, but they were very good races.
Yeah, back in 2024, Lil Richards Bello was going well. Francisco Rodriguez trainee. We're on the track for the 6th.
And the horses are on the track for the 6th race today. La Grande 99.3 FM y La Zeta 102.9 FM purse. It's a distance of 1 mile claiming event, purse of $18,000. It brings out 3-year-olds and upward. Reminder of the rider change for number 2, background, his pilot now, Alyssa Morales. And a reminder that number 3, Elegant Boy, has been scratched. Post time coming up in less than 5 minutes.
Coming up on race number 6 at Emerald Downs, we've got a pick 3 starting here and a pick 4. More pick 4 wagering. We've got lots and lots of multi-race exotics. And if you are live or cashing, you're doing well. We've had some good prices again today. In fact, I believe that was the first favorite to win today. Yes, it was. Midnight Tiger in the 5th. Impressive score at 2-1. Let's go up to Tom for his selection in the 6th.
Play the pick 3, the pick 4, or pick more, Joe, whatever. Wide selection of opportunities here. I'm going to try to pick 1 to get started here. Get off the schneid, maybe. We'll try Little Richard's Bellow on the outside. 7-1 currently for Little Richard's Bellow. This one up from California after some good efforts last year at Santa Anita and Del Mar. And so I'll go with that one. Silvio Amador had a good win earlier. Number 2, Background, second selection. Alyssa Morales sits in on Background here today. This one caught a buzzsaw on the likes of House of Lords in that last get-together. And Dirt Road Red, always competitive, always tough, just a gamer. Alex Cruz, the pilot. Dirt Road Red in the conversation for sure. 6-2-1 here in the 6th.
6 on top, Lil Richard's Bellow. Last raced just a little less than a year ago at Del Mar. So going a mile here in his Emerald Downs debut. Tom's got most probably a 10-1 horse, as the Dynamic Morning Line points out. John.
Yeah, you know, Background ran 3 really good races to start this meet after he came in from Fairgrounds. And then last race, I didn't see any excuse. He just kind of was flat in the stretch, but he still ran a close 4th. So I'm just going to give him a mulligan for that one and hope he runs any of his 3 previous races, which should be good enough to win. We'll see if that's the case.
Okay, you're on Background. I am too. You know, look, just checking him out in the paddock area. Looks, body language looked good. You know, and certainly has the current past performances and currency of a very strong contender in here, and it looks like he might be odds on at post time. John and I on number 2, Background. Tom's on the 6th, Lil Richard's Bellow in race 6.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 6th. La Grande 99.3, La Zeta 102.9 FM purse here at 1 mile. Dirt Road Red looks it over. First one to go up. Background will move in right alongside. Speed it up. Next one to go. I'm Noble under the breakaway blanket will head to the mark. Then Little Richard's Bellow the outside to get us underway. Now they're in. Starter Mark Gibson will look them over and send them on their way. And runners away. Good start for Dirt Road Red at the inside, who got away alertly, joined by Little Richard's Bellow from the outside. Background just behind the pair as they make the sweep round the turn. Speed it up. Ground-saving trip at the rail by 3, and I'm Noble is at the tail. They prepare for the backstretch run, and the 2 leaders move together. Little Richard's Bellow on the outside, just in front. Dirt Road Red at the inside. They're joined by Background. 3 off the rail now. A tightly knit third. 2 more. Back to Speed It Up. Another 3 to I'm Noble as they head midway up the backstretch. Opening fraction 23.64. Dirt Road Red and Little Richard's Bellow are stride for stride, and Background is lurking in the shadows third. Then comes Speed It Up. Still 3 or 4 to I'm Noble. Into the far turn they go, and the tempo quickens. The half 46.38. Little Richards Bellow from the outside, just a nose in front. Dirt Road Red still right there. Those two in a seesaw battle. Background's holding game in third now as they reach the top of the stretch. They round the turn and run for home. Dirt Road Red digs in. Little Richards Bellow chasing. And from the outside, Background's coming on late. I'm Noble full of run at the rail. 16th away now. Out front, it's Dirt Road Red. Background challenging now on the outside. Background coming on. Very close photo finish. Background to Dirt Road Red. I'm Noble. Little Richards Bellow back to speed it up. Time of the race, 1:36 and 24 100ths. Photo showed number 2, Background, the winner. Number 1, Dirt Road Red, finishing second. Number 5, I'm Noble, was third. And number 6, Little Richards Bellow, was fourth. Once again, the running time, 1:36 and 24 100ths for the mile run. 6th race today, La Grande 99.3 FM, Ela Zeta 102.9 FM purse. Here's another look at the finish. Results for the 6th race official. Into the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, Background. Owned and trained by Michael Puich. Ridden to victory by Alyssa Morales. Background's a 9-year-old chestnut gelding by Kozan from Ephura. She was sired by Corinthian. Bred in Florida by Brent and Crystal Fleming. And a look at the prices for the 6th race. Winner number 2, Background, returns $4 to win, $226 to place, $210 to show. Number 1, Dirt Road Red, $232 and $210 on the place and show. Number 5, I'm Noble, $226 on the show ticket. The Exacta, $3.33. Rolling Double, $6.22. 50-cent trifecta, $2.61. 10-cent super, 79 cents. The pick 3, $45.23. Coming up, the seventh race today, it's the El Rey 1360 AM purse at 6 furlongs. Number 5, Creme de Menthe, a change of rider, maker jockey Adrian Castellanos. Adrian Castellanos to ride number 5, Creme de Menthe. Number 6, Gypsy Lynn has been scratched. Scratch. Number 6, Gypsy Lynn. Post time for the seventh race. Coming up at 5:29. 18 minutes until post time. Fans, don't forget, next Friday is our final Fab Friday night of the season, but not the end of Fab Friday fun. Starting Saturday, August the 8th, all your favorite Fab Friday specials will move to Super Saturday, including free admission with your Fab Friday shirt and the $1,000 horseshoe toss. Fab Friday is now Super Saturday, starting Saturday, August the 8th. Be sure to join us for the return of Breakfast at the Wire, Saturday, August 8th and 15th from 9 to 10:30 a.m. It'll be conducted near the Paddock Grill. Admission is free, plus you receive a free breakfast item. Breakfast at the Wire is back Saturday, August 8th and 15th.
There's a look at the owner standings here at Emerald Downs through yesterday's races, July 25th. George Tadaro, our leading owner last year, 3 stakes wins last Sunday and 10 wins overall, and a nice high win percentage as well. George Tadaro well out in front on our owner standings. Rancho Viejo, Jerry Carmody with 6 wins. Hat Trick Racing 5. Sue Gilmore, Russo, and Russo also with 5. Gary Williamson is up to 6 wins now. He just scored today with Midnight Tiger in the 5th race. And a couple of George Rosales owners. George Maravilla, the trainer himself. There's our owner standings through yesterday here at Emerald Downs. Race number 7, horses in the saddling paddock, and this is the El Rey 1360 AM purse. Ms. Flashy Harbor, boy, for the most part, she's really been finishing her races well. She gets away from Miss Union, who's won the last 2 races that Ms. Flashy Harbor's been in. She got enough speed to be effective in here? Looks like it, John.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of push up front here. And in that last race, I had her breaking about 3 lengths slow. Now, granted, she comes from far back anyway, but it doesn't help when you give up 3 lengths at the start. And, you know, this barn had a really good week last week, and she draws a 1 hole. So if she can get out of the gate cleanly, save some ground, and get that hot pace to run out, she can break a long losing streak.
Okay. Ms. Flashy Harbor, yeah, looking to break through at 6 furlongs as well. Lots of placings, no wins. Alex Cruz aboard her for Steve Bullock. Zippin' Sevens will be the 2 horse, and she is an 8-year-old daughter of Coast Guard who has had a fine career. 6 of her 7 wins right here at Emerald Downs. She won going 2 turns here last summer, and she finished behind Ms. Flashy Harbor, but it was her first start off a break from Phoenix Racing.
Yeah, and I had her kind of in tight quarters there on the late turn. She had the angle off the rail and still ran decent 4th. Came back with a really nice workout. And, being 8 years old, she comes off, had that break between April and June. She has a right to maybe have needed a race there. And as you've mentioned, we've seen her run some real gutty races at Emerald in the past, up on the lead in routes and also in sprints and coming from behind.
Yeah, Zippin' Sevens, versatile, has a good record at this distance. Frank Lucarelli runner, Jose Rodriguez aboard. Number 3 is Bobby's Genie. Bobby's Genie not in love with 6 furlongs. She was super sharp here right at the start of the meeting. She won going 5.5. And that seems to be a little bit better for her, the shorter sprints.
Yeah, it appears that way. But last race, she did get a nice stalking trip and kind of passed the horse for the first time, because normally she's up on the lead all the way, and then ended up a close 3rd to another horse in this race. So she's going to be in contention throughout. And as you mentioned, she hasn't done well at anything past 5.5, but we'll see if she can get that stalking trip today and maybe get a first-time win at 6 furlongs.
Yeah, 8 career victories for Bobby's Genie. Vince Gibson, trainee, ran well first time in that barn, and Kevin Orozco aboard Bobby's Genie, who finished just behind Simply Gracious a couple weeks ago. Simply Gracious number 4 in here. There's Bobby's Genie, Calbred by Stanford. Simply Gracious also sired by Stanford, a Malibu Moon Stallion. And Simply Gracious, boy, she woke up. She just got a little drop in class and ran well last time out.
She ran a great race. In that race, she was up on the lead early in a duel, and going into the turn, she was kind of in tight quarters and got steadied while she moved off the rail, then was able to pass the horse that she was dueling with, take the lead, and she just got caught by Can't Deal With It, who exploded in the stretch there. I don't even know if Simply Gracious had time to see her. It came really fast late. But anyway, that was a big race last time. She has good tactical speed, and we'll see if she can get a better trip today.
Simply Gracious on her toes, getting racy there. That was her best race of 3 in 2026. Blaine Wright runner, Kevin Krieger back aboard. Number 5, Creme de Menthe for trainer Frank Lucarelli. The barn claimed her back, and overall, just a fine career and races at Emerald Downs and looking for her first win this year.
And last race, she got involved in a speed duel also and kind of was in the battle all the way and, was out finished late. She has run from just off the lead, and, it's been a while since she's won a race, but as you also mentioned, the Frank Lucarelli barn has had her in a few of those wins, and drawn outside will give the rider some options, too.
There she is, Creme de Menthe. And by the way, Adrian Castellanos aboard. Castellanos on number 5, Creme de Menthe for Lucarelli. Scratched the 6 is out, but Dynamic DD's in. And Dynamic DD has won down at Grants Pass in July earlier this month. She comes off her first Emerald Downs start of this current meeting, but did win here a couple of times. Last year, she broke her maiden and had another sprint win here last year. So Dynamic DD from trainer Jackie Smith, Blake Nunnally aboard on the track for the 7th.
Horses on the track for the 7th race today, the El Rey 1360 AM Purse. A distance of 6 furlongs. It's a claiming event, purse of $16,000. It's for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Note the rider change for number 5, Creme de Menthe, the jockey now Adrian Castellanos. And a reminder that number 6, Gypsy Lynn, has been scratched. Post time coming up in just 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post.
This is race number 7 coming up at Emerald Downs, the El Rey 1360 AM Purse. And once again, thanks for Super Mario Rodriguez coming out, and Super Mario narrating those outstanding horse shows. Let us make some selections here in the 7th. This is the start of another pick 3. And by the way, we have one more thoroughbred race and then 3/4 horse juvenile challenge trials coming up. So, Tom, who do you like in the 7th?
Joe, I'm going to go to the inside. Number 1, Miss Flashy Harbor. Miss Flashy Harbor could be a late running surprise in this race. Inside post position with Alex Cruz. 4-1, pretty square price right now on that one. She did open up at 6-1, so she's gaining a little bit of attention at the windows. Simply Gracious ran a good race last time out, I think figures here. And Creme de Menthe to round out my top 3. I go 1, 4, and 5 here in the 7th.
Okay, Ms. Flashy Harbor on top. She has had a lot of good finishes at the meeting, looking to get back in the winner's circle. John?
Yeah, we saw in the very first race a horse, You're the Cause, who hadn't won in a long time, get a hot pace to run at and win, and that could happen to Miss Flashy Harbor here. I'm going to try number 5, Creme de Menthe. As we talked about, it's been a while since she won, but she did win for this barn, and you talked that Frank Lucarelli barn did claim her back, and I don't know if she needs to be on the lead. She's been on the push pretty hard early, and I think if she just gets that stalking trip, maybe she can turn things around here. Pretty evenly matched field, but I'll try Creme de Menthe.
And I'm going to take Zippin Sevens, the 2, and her trip around the track is not easily predicted here. She generally is in a stalking mode, which she can do, and that might work out well with some of the speed and her being ahead of Ms. Flashy Harbor until the stretch. So Tom's on the 1, I'm on the 2, John's on the 5 in the 7th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 7th. Seventh race, El Rey 1360 AM Purse, as we have a look from high above the starting gate, the Emerald Downs drone. Captain Louis DeFazio brings us all these terrific views throughout the season. Field set to load for this one. Zippin' Seven's going to be the first one up. Now Now joined by Bobby's Genie. Simply Gracious. Now comes Creme de Menthe. Dynamic DD outside post, and Miss Flashy Harbor at the rail position. Goes in. All set. And runners away. Good start, middle of the pack for Simply Gracious. Bobby's Genie hustled off the mark. Creme de Menthe's in the early chase as well. Dynamic DD kicks on 3 off the rail to the outside. Miss Flashy Harbor second last at the rail, and Zippin' Sevens, but they're only 5 front to back as they race for the far turn, and Simply Gracious brings them along by length and a quarter. Creme de Menthe is tracking in second, with Bobby's Genie holding tough at the rail third. Up to the outside, Dynamic DD back shuffles out of it. Miss Flashy Harbor is next. From between horses comes Zippin' Sevens a quarter mile away as they run to the top of the stretch. Simply Gracious comes off the turn, 3 to the good. Bobby's Genie is in pursuit. Creme de Menthe is back third, and Miss Flashy Harbor, they're in deep stretch now. Simply Gracious leading the charge. It's Simply Gracious out front, clear by 4 or 5, and Simply Gracious to win it. Bobby's Genie in second, Miss Flashy Harbor third, Creme de Menthe followed to Zippin' Sevens and Dynamic DD. Running time 1:09 and 66/100. Unofficial order of finish on the board. First, it's number 4, Simply Gracious. Second was number 3, Bobby's Genie. Third, number 1, Miss Flashy Harbor. Fourth came number 5, Creme de Menthe. Running time of the race, 1:09 and 66/100. Seventh race today was the El Rey 1360 AM Purse. Results official. The official winner, number 4, is Simply Gracious. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, it's Simply Gracious. She's owned by Mischief Racing, trained by Blaine Wright. That's a double for conditioner Blaine Wright. Score that a riding double for jockey Kevin Krieger. Simply Gracious, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Stanford from Joyce and Me. She was sired by Discreet Cat. Bred here in Washington by Bar C Racing Stables, Incorporated. And the donation bell sounds for the 7th race. Connections donating to the Thoroughbred Aftercare program. Your donations are greatly appreciated. A look at the prices for the 7th. Number 4, Simply Gracious, 716 to win, 424, 310 across the board. Number 3, Bobby's Genie, 556 and 352 on the place and show. Number 1, Miss Flashy Harbor, $2.58 to show. The exacta, $19.78. Rolling double, $10.22. 50-cent trifecta, $19.56. 10-cent super, $11.46. The pick 3, $19.19. And the pick 4, $195.57. Coming up, the 8th race today. Se Habla Media Purse at 6 furlongs. Number 1, Sonoma Sam, a change of rider. Make his jockey Alyssa Morales. Alyssa Morales to ride. Number 1, Sonoma Sam. Number 2, Amaciata will race without blinkers. No blinkers for number 2, Amaciata. Post time for the 8th race coming up at 5:56. 17 minutes until post time.
Okay, on to race number 8 at Emerald Downs. 6 furlong sprint, 3-year-olds and up. Maidens in the Se Habla Media purse of Jaime Mendez. Se Habla Media. Check it out on Instagram, Facebook, or on YouTube. As Jaime Mendez, a regular here for Premio Esmeralda, has promoted this event. And thanks for coming out today. Great crowd. Lots going on here on the track apron, and of course out north of the paddock in the park area with the vendors and the food trucks. Okay, we've got 10 to look to here. Sonoma Sam has the rail. Note the rider change. Alyssa Morales aboard for Sarah Jennings. Morales on the 1, a 3-year-old, and he's had a couple of races at Phoenix and been given a little break. Going to try and come back and work forward.
Yeah, he didn't draw much money and showed a little bit of improvement from his first to his second start. Now he does get Lasix today, so that might be something that he's needed here, and we'll see if he can get out of the gate cleanly and get in contention at some point. The workouts are kind of slow, so he's going to be a big price.
Sonoma Sam, first Emerald Downs race, and first start in the barn of Sarah Jennings, who's had limited starters in 2026. Morales aboard the 1. Alex Cruz on number 2. Emaciata blinkers off for trainer Doug Carlson. Blinkers off. And this will be his 6th start at the meeting. What was he, 5th of 6? He had the rail post last time out. Just kind of a mid-pack type horse so far.
Yeah, I had him breaking a length slow out of the 1 hole. It wasn't anything that probably cost him too much. Now, the blinkers do come off, and sometimes that can wake a horse up. He's been big prices in a lot of races, but he did show speed in his first start way back at Emerald Downs in May, and if he can show speed at one time, you know, one of the things you might want to do is try to see if you can get him out of the gate and hustle him up to the lead there and see how long he can go. We'll see if that's the case.
Yeah, he's been, a couple of maybe tougher races than some of these others. Prowling Cat won that race on May 9th, and that horse has run, he's won 3 times. See You Now, he was in that race and not close, but nobody else was either. Okay, that's the 2. Alex Cruz for Doug Carlson. All About Babes, before going unplaced at a mile, he had some good sprints.
Yeah, he ran a couple of good races where he showed decent speed and, was in it at the end. And last race, he was in the 1 hole on the rail, and he didn't show any speed at all. Going in the second turn, he was in tight quarters and had to check pretty sharply. But, I don't think he was running anywhere at that point. But he is back sprinting, and either one of his previous sprints give him a big chance today.
All right, All About Babes, a Calbred by Sir Prancelot with Kevin Krieger today for Blaine Wright. Here's the 3. Number 4 is Root Beer Paul. He goes route to sprint. He was 3rd of 6 in that 1 mile race.
Yeah, he ran evenly there after showing some speed. The race before, he was in the 1 hole and he veered in, bobbled at the start, lost about a length, and that race came back pretty fast for the level there. And so, he's dropping down from 10 to 5 when he went to the route, but now he's back in a sprint today. I would expect him to run a lot better than his last couple.
Alex Anaya is the rider today for Vince Gibson on Root Beer Paul. 3rd going a mile. Number 5 is Hillbilly Hot Rod, also from the Vince Gibson barn. Just beaten 3.5 recently.
Yeah, his first start he broke a couple lengths slowly. Last race he only broke 1 length slowly. Showed improvement in the 4th place finish. Did get a relatively good trip. He's going to have to improve a little bit to beat some others in here, but he's only had 2 starts.
On his toes there, Adrian Castellanos will ride for Vince Gibson on Hillbilly Hot Rod, son of Barkley. Honoring Autism came up from Southern Cal to Emerald Downs and has had a couple of 3rds in 2 different distances.
Yeah, and his last route he was under some restraint on the first turn while just off the lead, and then kind of ran evenly after that. Now, if you go back to his most recent sprint, he was a close 3rd, including All About Babes, only like a half length behind that horse, so it wouldn't be a surprise at all to see him improve off those routes today and maybe turn the tables on that rival.
Yeah, they're out to sprint for the George Rosales runner. Leading rider Silvio Amador aboard. That's Jose Rodriguez on RD Stimulus for trainer Robbie Bays, also going route to sprint. Number 8 is Final Out. And you got that maiden special weight dropper.
Yeah, it worked yesterday in the first
Yeah.
race where the horse ran a lot better going to a route also here. And draws outside, showed a little speed in each of those races. We'll see if there's a little more finish in him.
Mark Cloutier runner with Lenny Cicheron. Final Out there, and then behind him is Glory Sunday. Blake Nunnally for George Maravilla. Hey, second last time out.
Yeah, was in the battle all the way around the racetrack and held on for a good second.
And Sierra Silverheel on the outside. Had some competitive short races at Los Al back in the winter and spring. Second Emerald Down start on the track for the 8th.
Dan Harrington's called to post for the 8th race. Se Habla Media Purse at 6 furlongs. Maiden claiming event, purse of $8,500. It brings out maiden 3-year-olds and upward. Note the rider change for number 1, Sonoma Sam, the pilot, Alyssa Morales. And a reminder that number 2, Amaciata, will race without blinkers. No blinkers on the 2. Post time in just under 5 minutes.
Race number 8 at Emerald Downs, a maiden race for 3-year-olds and upward. Several 3-year-olds in here. Once again, Alyssa Morales aboard number 1, Sonoma Sam. This is our last thoroughbred race. We're going to have the quarter horses in action in races 9, 10, and 11. And they're all quarter horse stakes trial races looking for placement down the road in our juvenile championship race. Let's head up to Tom for his pick.
And that's right, Joe. It'll be a lot of fun in the trials here in the 9th, 10th, 11th races on the card. Right now, we've got the 8th race upon us. I'm looking at All About Babes in this race. This one steps out of the mile effort the last race. I just don't think that that was in his wheelhouse, so to speak. Comes back to a better spot at short distance here today, where he's been knocking at the door in all those sprint distances, 5.5 and 6 furlongs. So I'll go to All About Babes here. Number 3, my top pick. Sierra Silverhill is number 10, gets a little extra distance to work with here. And final out, number 8, faced tough ones in the first 2 starts. I think figures for a part here. 3, 10, and 8, my selections here in the 8th.
Okay, All About Babes on top. And 3-1, he is the morning line favorite, projected to go off at 7-5. John, how do you see it?
I'm going to agree with Tom and the public. As we talked, All About Babes didn't seem to have any interest in routing at all, but his previous 2 sprints, he showed good tactical speed. He finished well, and this isn't the strongest spot. We'll see if those efforts are good enough to get him a maiden win today.
Okay, I'm going to agree with you guys on All About Babes' top pick. 3 on top for me as well. You went 3-4-6. I went 3-4-10. But All About Babes going route to sprint. Yeah, his last 2 sprints were strong. We're on the 3 in the 8th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 8th. Se Habla Media Purse at 6 furlongs. And the field set to load now for the 8th race. Inside post, Sonoma Sam looks it over, heads to the mark. First one in, Sonoma Sam. Now honoring autism right up to the line. Here comes a Maciata and RD Stimulus. All About Babes, current 7-5 choice. Now final out, 2 from the outside. Root Beer Paul looks it over. Root Beer Paul going in. Glory Sunday, 1 from the outside. Here comes Hillbilly Hot Rod. outside post, Sierra Silver Hill, and they're in. And runners away. Good start for Honoring Autism, quick into stride. Glory Sunday as well. Here goes All About Babes now, quickly to converge. Length and a half or two to Hillbilly Hot Rod, just back of the leaders. Up along the outside comes Final Out, 3 off the rail. Then Sierra Silver Hill from between horses, prompted is Root Beer Paul now. Up along the outside, RD Stimulus from third last. Sonoma Salmon and Maciata at the tail, into the far turn, 3/8 of a mile away. All About Babes, the inside just in front. Honoring Autism pressing from the outside. Final Out just back of the lead pair. Still 2.5 or 3 to Glory Sunday. Sierra Silver Hill next as they reach the top of the stretch. They round the turn and head for home. All About Babes at the inside, pressed by Honoring Autism from the outside. They take it in deep stretch now, 200 yards away. Honoring Autism jumps to the lead now. The final 70 yards, Honoring Autism home in front by 2.5. All About Babes was second. Glory Sunday followed. Hillbilly Hot Rod, Sonoma Sam, RD Stimulus, Root Beer Paul with Emaciata, Sierra Silver Hill, and Final Out. Time on the board, 1:11 and 59 100ths. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board for the 8th race. Finishing first, it's number 6, Honoring Autism. Second was number 3, All About Babes. Third came number 9, Glory Sunday. Fourth, number 5, Hillbilly Hot Rod. Running time of the race, 1:11 and 59 100 seconds. 8th race today, Se Habla Media Purse. Results now official. In the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, it's Honoring Autism. He's owned by Tabawada Racing Stables LLC. That's a double today for trainer Jorge Rosales. Score that a riding double for jockey Silvio Amador. Honoring Autism, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Touched by Autism from Your Witness. She was sired by Can the Man. Bred in California by Johnny Tabawada. And a look at the prices for the 8th race. Winner number 6, Honoring Autism, $9.60 to win, $3.88 to place, $3.06 to show. Number 3, All About Babes, $2.94 to place, $2.42 to show. Number 9, Glory Sunday, $4.18 on the show ticket. Winning exacta $13.57. The rolling double $40.40. 50-cent trifecta $45.76. 10-cent super $48.52. The pentafecta returns $3,857.64. Pick 3 returns $32.41. The Pick 4, $63.98. The Pick 5, $861.95. 10-cent jackpot Pick 6, $547.18. There were no unique winning combinations in the jackpot Pick 6. The carryover for Friday now stands at $34,102.11. Coming up next, the 9th race. It's trial number 1 for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge. A distance of 350 yards. Number 4, Moonlight Cree, will carry 1 pound over. Number 9, DC Chang's Lady Rose, will carry 2 pounds over. Post time for the 9th race, coming up at 6:22. 15 minutes until post time. Race fans, don't forget, next Friday's our final Fab Friday night of the season, but not the end of the Fab Friday fun. Starting Saturday, August the 8th, all your favorite Fab Friday specials will move to Super Saturday, including free admission with your Fab Friday shirt and the $1,000 horseshoe toss. Fab Friday will soon be Super Saturday starting August the 8th.
Okay, coming up on the 9th race at Emerald Downs, and we're going to have 2-year-old quarter horses sprint down the stretch, 350 yards in the final 3 races. Races 9, 10, and 11, qualifying for that John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge. So the top times, the top speed times, will qualify for the Saturday, August 15th race, just a few weeks away. Number 1 in the 9th is a 4th-time starter, and his or her name is La Phoenix JG, and she's coming off a win at Prineville 11 days ago. Raced a couple of times at Grants Pass, finished behind Tomatito. Tomatito is one of the contenders in the 11th race. And a win last time out. She outran 5, did La Phoenix JG. Her rider today is Ramiro Jimenez for trainer Jose Guadalupe Gomez Canchola. The 1 coming off a win. And she improved her lot last time out. She did shorten. She went to 250 yards from 350. So a field of 9 here in the 9th race. We've got Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering, and also a pick 3, a quarter horse pick 3, races 9, 10, and 11. Number 2 there, One Fabulous Cartel. And I'm going to go with him. He did run at Los Alamitos, finished 6th, beaten a length, going 220 yards, a short distance, but came back at Grants Pass a month ago and won. So coming off a victory here in the Northwest, Jose Guerrero is going to ride as he did for that victory. Trainer Diego Guerrero. One Fabulous Cartel, some second out improvement. Favorite on the board early on is Miss Royal Hawk, who is 3 for 4 lifetime. Number 3, Big Tony T. He's an Oregon bred by Political Cowboy. He was beaten by Fast Fly, and Fast Fly is going to be one of the favorites in the 10th race. Also, Miss Royal Hawk was 2nd. So he comes out of a futurity, a $95,000 futurity, and finished 6th there. But his 3 races before that, good tries for Big Tony T, including a victory at Grants Pass. Freddie Ibarra, the trainer, and Eric DeLuna aboard. There's the 4 on her toes. That's Moonlight Cray with Kevin Orozco to ride. Orozco on Moonlight Cray, Idaho bred. Good racing from her, a win and a 2nd to Miss Royal Hawk, who again, Miss Royal Hawk is 3 for 4. She doesn't have to run against her today. Miscalculation, the 5 from Hector Magallanes. Blake Nunnally aboard. Miscalculation up from Los Alamitos. Couple of 5th place finishes at Grants Pass. Behind him is O Fudge, Oregon bred, coming off a win. Second out improvement. Didn't show much in his debut after being bumped early, but came back with a win at Grants Pass. So moving forward is O Fudge. David Martin aboard. There's the 6, Sorrel Colt. Miss Royal Hawk is the 7. She's going to go to the track as the favorite again. Started her career with 3 straight wins, then a 2nd in that rich Grants Pass futurity, beaten just a neck. So she comes off that race on the 4th of July. Mark Jasso aboard for Jose Rosales Gomez. He's a runaway wagon, the 8. Won at Grants Pass in June and was behind Miss Royal Hawk in the futurity. And that's the 9, DC Cheng's Lady Rose, trained by John Harris. Jose Rodriguez, a third and a seventh so far. On the track for the 9th race, the first in the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge Trials.
Horses are on the track for the 9th race. It's the first trial event for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge, a distance of 350 yards. It brings out 2-year-old eligible quarter horses. They'll dash off the mark in less than 5 minutes, until post time.
Race number 9 coming up down the stretch at Emerald Downs, 350 yards. Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge Trials, John Deere Trials. Tom Harris, our track announcer, has called hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of quarter horse races. Tom, you're ready. Who do you like in your handicapping end of things?
Well, like they say down in the desert Southwest, Joe, I cut my teeth on these things.
Okay, you bet.
Anyway, yeah, first of 3 trials today, 350 yards, and I'm going to go to number 7 here, Miss Royal Hawk. She is the favorite currently, looks to be at post time as well, currently odds on, and deservingly so. She comes into this race 3 for 4 so far. She's topped most of these rivals already down at Grants Pass, and she looks like the one to beat, barring any trouble. Number 8, he's a runaway wagon, could get up there and be a factor as well. And number 4, Moonlight Creed, to round out my top 3. 7, 8, 4, my selections. Joe, it's all about speed.
You bet. Okay, 7 on top. Miss Royal Hawk off to a fabulous start in her career. I'm going to take over the 7. I'm going to go number 2, One Fabulous Cartel. Definite second out improvement, came from Los Alamitos up to Grants Pass and won comfortably on June 21st, won by a length and a quarter. I'll take him. I'll go 2. Tom goes 7 here in the 9th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 9th. Field set to load for the first trial event for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge. 350 yards down the strip. La Phoenix JG, first one to go up. Miscalculation is in there. One Fabulous Cartel, one off the rail. Here comes O Fudge. Miss Royal Hawk, the even money choice, stands in. Big Tony T will be the next one, 2 off the rail. He's a Runaway Wagon goes on up. Little hesitation from Big Tony T. Moonlight Cree, DC Chang's Lady Rose, all in the gate. And runners away. Miss Royal Hawk towards the outside from between horses on the go. Moving on, One Fabulous Cartel along the inside. Middle of the racetrack, Miscalculation. One Fabulous Cartel takes it. Close for second between Miss Royal Hawk. He's a Runaway Wagon and Miscalculation. But One Fabulous Cartel flies under the wire first. First place finisher appears on the totalizator board. A photo for the place position. Finishing first, it was number 2, One Fabulous Cartel. Photo showing number 7, Miss Royal Hawk, finishing second. Number 8, He's a Runaway Wagon, was third. Finishing fourth was number 5, Miscalculation. Running time of the race, a fast 17 and 11 100ths. Should that time stand and become official, it will be a new track record. Results are official. The official time, 17 and 11 100ths, establishes a new track record previously held by Snip and Dell on September 25th, 2010. That time was 17 and 30 100 seconds. Today, One Fabulous Cartel shaves it down to 17 and 11 100ths. Into the Michelob Ultra winner's circle, One Fabulous Cartel. Owned and trained by Diego Guerrero. He was guided to victory by Jose Guerrero. A 2-year-old bay colt by One Fabulous Eagle from Ladies at Cartel. She was sired by 5 Bar Cartel. Bred in Oregon by Jorge Carmona. Here's a look at the prices for the 9th race, our first trial event in the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge. One Fabulous Cartel. 1036 to win, 426 to place, 324 to show. Number 7, Miss Royal Hawk. 260 to place, 238 on the show ticket. Number 8, He's a Runaway Wagon, $3.48 to show. The Exacta, $11.09. Rolling Double paid $36.17. 50-cent trifecta, $18.54. 10-cent super, $26.23. The pick 3, $64.46. And the pick 4, worth $84.75. Coming up, the 10th race, second trial event for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge, once again at 350 yards. And once again, it's for the eligible 2-year-olds. In that 10th race, number 3, Fast Fly, add the ownership of Abelardo Hernandez. Number 5, Decorated Heroine, change of rider, maker jockey Kevin Orozco, 1 pound over. Kevin Orozco to ride number 5, Decorated Heroine. Number 7, Labella JG, a change of rider, maker pilot Eric DeLuna. Eric DeLuna to ride number 7, Labella JG. Also number 9, JBC Jet 1. The owner and trainer should be listed as Jose Baca. Post time for the 10th race coming up at 6:45, 13 minutes until post time.
the second of 3. This is the 10th race, John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge Trial. Once again, 350 yards. Once again, 2-year-olds. After a track record performance by One Fabulous Cartel, 17 seconds and 11 hundredths. Snippendale, one of our early quarter horse stars here at Emerald Downs. He held that record at 350 since 2010. Number 1 in this one is Winterhawk Cartel from trainer Hector Magallanes. Christopher Ochoa aboard. And looking for his first career victory. Started at Los Al and 4th and 3rd at Grants Pass so far. 3rd behind Tomatito, who's going to be one of the favorites in the 11th and final. 3rd of 8 last time out for Winterhawk Cartel. Had the number 1 post position at Grants Pass, finished 4th there in June. So, bred by Tim Floyd, who is, of course, prominent in the thoroughbred industry here in Washington. Number 2 is Mr. Flaming Dash. This is a Utah bred, also looking for a first career victory. Raced in Idaho a couple of times and comes out of the same race that Winterhawk Cartel comes out of, a win by Tomatito at Grants Pass on the 4th of July. Cesar Marino aboard Mr. Flaming Dash. Favoritism, morning line favorite, Fast Fly, and he is ruling as the favorite in early wagering. A Washington bred by Fly Chisholm Fly. His name is Fast Fly, and he just won the Grants Pass Futurity, won by a neck over Miss Royal Hawk. Miss Royal Hawk finished 2nd to One Fabulous Cartel 10 minutes ago or so. Fast Fly, that was his first win. A couple of races in Idaho, a close 4th at Grants Pass, and he put it all together on the 4th of July for a win in the big one. And Jose Garcia Segura will ride today. It's actually his 5th different rider in 5 races now for Fast Fly. Number 4, BSS Ghost Pepper, Oregon bred by One Famous Eagle. Or excuse me, One Fabulous, no, this is One Famous Eagle. One Fabulous Cartel by One Fabulous Eagle. So BSS Ghost Pepper, a 2nd-time starter. However, he ran at Los Al in April in Southern California, and the winner and 2nd place horses came back to win next out. So evidently a pretty tough race. He was only beaten a length there at 300 yards. This will be his 2nd career start. BSS Ghost Pepper, 5-2 morning line, currently at 3-1. JC Jose Guerrero aboard for trainer Emilio Guerrero. Number 5, Decorated Heroine, one of 4 consecutive fillies in the gate. Decorated Heroine, note the rider change, Kevin Orozco aboard. Orozco rides the 5. She's coming off a win at Prineville. And prior to that, she ran into that Tomatito at Grants Pass. But an improved race last time out for Decorated Heroine, a victory. Oklahoma bred with Kevin Orozco. Number 6 there is All Gussied Up. Freddie Ibarra trainee. Blake Nunnally rides. All Gussied Up, Oregon bred filly. Has a couple of seconds at different tracks. Also behind Tomatito there at Prineville. just 9 days ago. There's the 6. Bay Filly. Number 7 is La Bella JG. And she is Louisiana bred. Beaten a half length by Decorated Heroine, who is the 5. So improved effort for her in her second start. And she comes in with Eric DeLuna. Note that rider changed DeLuna aboard the 7 La Bella JG for trainer Jose Guadalupe Gomez Canchola. 8, Isa Diva. There is a diva by an Oregon-bred stallion, Goldheart Eagle 5. Good races from her. She's hasn't won yet, but not far behind Fast Fly in the Grants Pass Futurity, and a narrowly beaten 3rd prior to that, also at Grants Pass. 5th start for Diva. Outside, it's going to be JBC Jet 1, an Oregon-bred gelding, making his 3rd career start. Unplaced a couple of times at Grants Pass so far. So 9 runners here in the 10th race, the second of our 3 John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge trials. The qualifiers to race here on August 15th for the John Deere Championship. To the track for the 10th.
Horses on the track for the 10th race. It's the second trial event for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge. Once again at 350 yards for the eligible 2-year-olds. Note the rider change for number 5, Decorated Heroine, the pilot, Kevin Orozco. And for number 7, La Bella JG, the jockey, Eric DeLuna. They'll charge off the mark in less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes to post time.
Okay, we are coming up on the 10th race, the second of the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge Trials. And we do have a corrected time for that first race. Tom, were you given that information?
I was not. What is our new time?
Okay, a corrected time, 18 and 42 hundredths.
Well, that's not a track record then.
No,
But, you know, those things happen.
just got that information from the 6th floor. So, Tom, we've got our second of three here, and Fast Fly, winner of that Grants Pass Futurity, is the favorite. Who do you like in the 10th?
Well, Fast Fly looks pretty good here, Joe. This horse checks into this race after winning the Firecracker Futurity, as you mentioned, down at Grants Pass. I also like the 8-horse Isa Diva, one from the outside, who placed 4th in the Firecracker. This a little better post position here today. Fast Fly coming away just needs to stay clean and clear as best as possible. BSS Ghost Pepper was a little active in the paddock, but looks ready to go. I have it 3, 8, and 4 here in the 10.
Okay, 3, 8, 4. I did go with the 4 BSS Ghost Pepper, 4th, beating a length at Los Alamitos way back in April, but both those horses, or the two that ran first and second in that race, both came back to win, so looks like a pretty live maiden race, his career debut. This is start number 2 for him. I'll give him the nod. I'll go 4. Tom goes 3 here in the 10th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. They're loading now for trial event number 2. Winter Hawk Cartel stands patiently in the gate. Mr. Flaming Dash moves in alongside Decorated Heroine, middle of the gate, and all gussied up, right up to the line. Here comes Fast Fly. BSS Ghost Pepper. Labella JG steps up. Isa Diva, one from the outside. JBC Jet 1 going in. All in the gate. And runners away. Good start for all gussied up. Labella JG on the go the inside. Winter Hawk Cartel is running on, all gussied up, middle of the racetrack. Winter Hawk Cartel at the inside. A driving finish. Winter Hawk Cartel just under the line. Running time on the board, 18 and 39, 100 seconds. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board for the 10th race, the second trial event in the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge. Finishing first, it was number 1, Winter Hawk Cartel. Second was number 6, All Gussied Up. Third, number 4, BSS Ghost Pepper. And fourth, number 8, Eyes a Diva. Once again, the running time, 18 and 39, 100 seconds. Into the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, it's Winter Hawk Cartel. He's owned by Warlock Stables, trained by Hector Magallanes, ridden to victory by Christopher Ochoa. Winter Hawk Cartel, 2-year-old bay gelding by the Cartel Hawk. From Royal Snowflight, she was sired by Mr. Easy Money. Bred here in Washington by Tim Floyd. Results official. The official winner, number 1, Winter Hawk Cartel. The long shot returns $53.26 on the win ticket. $23.16 to place and $7.50 to show. Number 6, All Gussied Up, $4.86 to place, $3.60 to show. Number 4, BSS Ghost Pepper, $4 to show. Winning exacta, $207.82. The rolling double, $150, 32 cents. 50-cent trifecta, $275, 91 cents. 10-cent super, $238, 43 cents. The pick 3, $623, 16 cents. Coming up, the 11th and final, it's the third and final trial for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge. Once again at 350 yards for the eligible 2-year-olds. Number 5, Louisiana Dashin' Lady. A change of rider, maker jockey Eric De Luna. Eric De Luna to ride number 5, Louisiana Dashin' Lady. Post time for the 11th and final coming up at 7:08, just over 10 minutes away.
Okay, on to the 11th and final at Emerald Downs on Fiesta Premio Esmeralda Sunday. Our third and final John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge trial. 350 yards. Winterhawk Cartel won that second leg of this 3-leg series. And Winterhawk Cartel, a Washington bred out of Royal Snowflight, who had many Washington bred winners, including Winter Warlock, a stakes winner here at Emerald Downs as a 2-year-old thoroughbred. All right, and the times were very close, 18.39 in the 10th race, 18.42 in the 9th, so probably more qualifiers from the 10th because of the margin of victory for One Fabulous Cartel in the 9th. On to the 11th as we're looking at I'm a Flying Fool. 10 runners once again. I'm a Flying Fool, an Oregon bred with good racing. First career victory in his second start at Pocatello Downs, and then 2 good efforts at Grants Pass And that Firecracker Futurity, third beaten a length there behind Fast Fly and Miss Royal Hawk, third of 7. That's the race he's coming out of. Freddie Ibarra in charge. Blake Nunnally aboard from the rail. Nunnally did ride him down at Grants Pass on the 4th of July. 7-2 morning line on I'm a Flying Fool. Mysterious Hero is the 2. The Texas bred started his career very well with 2 straight wins. Then he ran into, what's his name, Pretty Boy Swag at Pocatello Downs. Pretty Boy Swag won 2 straight, including a Idaho Futurity. Mysterious Hero was 2nd and 5th behind Pretty Boy Swag. Nonetheless, has 2 wins and a 2nd in 4 starts. Cesar Marino aboard for Jose Rosales Gomez. Number 3 back there, getting a little cooling off, is Valiant Lil Bit, a filly, a Texas bred filly, who was 8th in her most recent, but a good maiden try at Los Alamitos, followed by a solid maiden try, actually Futurity trial at Grants Pass. She was 4th behind Miss Royal Hawk and I'm a Flying Fool. I'm a Flying Fool, of course, number 1 in here. So, Valiant Little Bit, Christopher Ochoa up for Hector Magallanes. Filly here. Number 4 is also a filly, La Chata JG, Oregon bred. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in 3 races. She's been beaten twice by Toma Tito, who's number 7 in here. Toma Tito ruling as a pretty strong favorite in early wagering. And La Chata JG, not all that far behind Toma Tito. Races at Grants Pass and Prineville. By the way, make sure you look at your tickets if you've got any pick 3 tickets, because 7 horses can win with a 2 out of 3 on your ticket. Numbers 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. If you have 2 out of 3 in races 9, 10, 11, you will cash if one of those wins. One of those 7 horses. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Number 5, Louisiana Dashin' Lady. Eric DeLuna aboard for Fernando Fernandez. Louisiana Dashin' Lady is an Oregon bred. She's been beaten in a couple photo finishes in her last 2. So she has been right there looking for her first career victory. She's been just off the pace and finished well. Decorated Heroine won her most recent race. Decorated Heroine was in our previous 10th race. Number 5, Louisiana Dashin' Lady with Eric DeLuna. Back behind her there is La Bestia JG, a colt, a Texas-bred colt, who had some second out improvement. He was unplaced, not really in contention in June, and then a month later, a good 3rd. Finished just behind Louisiana Dashin' Lady, so 6 right behind the 5 at Grants Pass in late June. There's the 6, and behind him is the 7, Toma Tito, an Oregon bred by One Famous Man, is the sire. And Toma Tito with 2 wins after being beaten a nose in his career debut. So he has run at 3 different tracks and run well at all 3. Just won at Prineville by a neck, going 250 yards, but he's also won at 350 yards. He beat La Chata JG by that length and a half margin on the 4th of July and has come back with a win. He's trained by Juan Marquez and Jose Garcia Segura aboard the 7, Toma Tito. 2 wins and a narrowly beaten 2nd at 3 different tracks. Number 8 there, Survivor T, an Oregon bred by Political Cowboy. pretty good racing from the number 8 horse, Mario Portillo trainee, David Martin aboard, beaten 3/4 of a length at Grants Pass on the 4th of July. 3rd out of 10 in that race, a very good effort, and a second prior to that, also at Grants Pass. On his toes there, Survivor T. Behind him is La Bella Mare, and this is a Sorrel filly, Calbred. 4 starts and has won 3rd via disqualification. Idaho and Grants Pass racing from La Bella Mare. Jorge Carmona, the trainer. Number 10, American Tell, Arizona bred. Second out improvement, ran in Idaho, didn't do anything, and then came back with a 3rd at Grants Pass in late June. Jose Guerrero up for Jose Rosales Gomez. 10 to the track for the 3rd and final of our Premio Esmeralda Sunday John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge Trials.
Horses on the track for the 11th and final. It's the final trial event for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge. Once again at 350 yards for the eligible 2-year-olds. Make note that number 5, Louisiana Dashin' Lady, a change of rider. Her pilot now, Eric De Luna. They'll race off the mark in less than 5 minutes, until post time. And race fans, coming up after the 11th race in approximately a half an hour, I would estimate, we will have the listing of the finalists, the qualifiers for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge. That will be at emeralddowns.com. You can find it at emeralddowns.com. You can check there to see the list of qualifiers for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge, once again at emeralddowns.com.
10 more juvenile would-be qualifiers for the John Deere Juvenile Championship at Emerald Downs on August 15th. 10 to try and get into that field. 350 yards coming up and a field of 10. Let's head up to Tom.
Well, Joe, we're going to have to get on the phone and let old Snippendale know that his record is still safe.
Yeah.
No worries. He's still got it covered at 17:30 as we get ready here for the 11th and final. I go to the inside. I'm a Flying Fool, number one, who was third in the Firecracker Futurity down at Grants Pass. Blake Nunley has the call here. Inside Horse is doing pretty well. We've seen a little bit of traffic in the middle of the racetrack, but it's even all the way across the board, so it's fair and open game for anybody here. Then you've got Tomatito, the 7 horse. My second selection's been sharp in all three. 2 for 3, missed by a nose in the only defeat, so Tomatito looks pretty tough here. And Lashada JG to round out my top 3. Has the role of spoiler, but has certainly been in the chase in all so far. I go 174 here in the final trial event.
Okay, one on top. I'm a Flying Fool with 3 real fine races after his career debut, and he's a bit of an overlay right now at 8 to 1. There's a look at Tomatito, the 7. I'm going to go his direction. Yeah, just outstanding racing. 3 solid efforts at 3 different tracks, including 2 straight wins. So I'm on the 7. Tom's on the 1 here in the 11th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 11th. Post time for the 11th and final trial event for the John Deere Emerald Downs Juvenile Challenge. And the field is set to load for this one. I'm a Flying Fool. Takes position at the inside. Mysterious Hero steps up. In goes La Bestia JG. Tomatito into line. Here comes Valiant Little Bit. Lachada JG next one up. Survivor T, 2 from the outside. Louisiana Dashin' Lady middle of the gate. La Belle Mere 1 from the outside. An American Tell, last one up. All in the gate. And runners away. Good start for Survivor T. La Belle Mere was off well also. Middle of the racetrack, there goes Tomatito on the go. And Mysterious Hero rolling at the inside. Tomatito out front. Tomatito. Mysterious Hero was next, close on the show. Here's another look at that finish. Tomatito on the outside. Photo finish on the win there. Running time of the race, a fast 17 and 94 100 seconds. Unofficial order of finish on the board now. Number 7, Tomatito, finishing first. Second was number 2, Mysterious Hero. Finishing third was number 8, Survivor T. And fourth, number 1, I'm a Flying Fool. Once again, that running time 17 and 94 100 seconds. Results official. The official winner, number 7, Tomatito. Into the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, Tomatito. Owned by Leobardo Bernal, trained by Juan Marquez. Jose Garcia Segura in the saddle. A 2-year-old chestnut gelding by One Famous Man from Sister Showtime. She was sired by 5 Bar Cartel. Tomatito was bred in Oregon by Brazos and Sarah Wilfong. And a look at the prices for the 11th and final. Tomatito, $336 to win, $232 to place, $222 to show. Number 2, Mysterious Hero, $258 to place, $234 to show. Number 8, Survivor T, $3.46 on the show ticket. The winning exacta, $2.68. Late double paid $131. 18 cents, 50 cent trifecta, $6.23. 10-cent super, $4.21. The pentafecta, $49.04. The late pick 3, $142.82. And the late pick 4, $668.33. Once again, race fans, a reminder, in about 30 minutes, we will have the list of finalists, the qualifiers list, on the website, emeralddowns.com. You can refer to that. They should be up in about 30 minutes from now. Racing resumes Friday night. It'll be our final Fab Friday. Then we'll go to Super Saturdays in August. Post time Friday night is 7 o'clock. Make plans to join us right here at Emerald Downs. From all of us here, I'm your track announcer, Tom Harris, wishing you all a pleasant good night.